Hey, what's up, people? Welcome to Strasbourg, Steve, for another watch along today, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you haven't already, hit the fucking like button, subscribe, all that good stuff. Would really appreciate that. But yeah, big up everybody. Hope y'all are doing good. But yeah, so today we're doing Wolfsburg versus Stuttgart. Um, Yeah. Um Stuttgart, one of the most underrated teams in Europe, to be honest. Big up Daniel also and David in the chat and Warrior J93. But yeah, Stuttgart have an incredible season. Third place right now, 23 points with 47, only 7 behind Bayern. Only 7 behind Bayern. And of course, Bayern are going to keep dropping points because, Bayern are fucking wretched and awful. But yeah, look, Stuttgart drew 1-1 last week. Wolfsburg have been drawing a lot of games 1-1. We'll talk about that in a minute, but we'll just get straight into starting 11 people for VfL Wolfsburg under Niko Kovac. Kun Casteels is the goalkeeper today, Belgian international at one point, back up to Courtois. Good goalkeeper, been at Wolfsburg for a long time. Good shot stopper. Riddle Baku at right back. Maxence Lacroix, good center back. Moritz Jens at center back as well. And Yoki Male as well at left back and a back four. Maximilian Arnold and Yannick Gerhardt are the sitting two midfielders. Lovro Meyer on the right, Václav Cherny central, and Kevin Paredes on the wing, the young 20-year-old American. Really starting to be a big part of this Wolfsburg team. And Kevin Behrens, recent transfer from Union Berlin, scored last week, I believe, for Wolfsburg. So yeah, this is a decent team for Wolfsburg. The players I like in the team, more than others, I'd say Lacroix. I like Lovro Meyer a lot. Václav Cherny and Paredes. Those are the standouts for me. And Casteels is a very decent goalkeeper. So yeah, good. Wolfsburg have a good team. They shouldn't be this, to be honest, just underwhelming in they're 13th, man. They're 13th. They're behind Mönchengladbach, Heidenheim, Augsburg, Freiburg. Like, I rate this Wolfsburg squad over a few of those teams, to be honest. And Union Berlin are creeping up right behind, even though they did lose today, Borussia Dortmund. But yeah, Wolfsburg are underachieving massively, in my opinion. They just pick up way too many draws. But they do have on the bench to call upon a big up, Rye. Yeah, a bit of a rough day for you guys. I don't think you turned up, to be honest, Wolves. And I think it was a good strategy from us to let you guys have a bit more of the ball. We took away an aspect of your game where you're good on the counter. So, yeah, Wolves, it was definitely not their day. Very happy, obviously, Newcastle won. So, but yeah, big up, Ryan, my guy. In terms of subs, Kilian Fischer, Aster Vranch, Cedric Ziesiga, Amin Sarr, who's on loan from Lyon, Lucas Mejia, Thiago Tomas, who played at Stuttgart last season, Jakub Kaminski, Jonas Wind, and Pavaran. Kaminski's decent. Jonas Wind is pretty good. And Mejia, bit underwhelming, but a promising young player regardless. So yeah, that's what Wolfsburg got under Niko Kovac. Now, for Stuttgart, Alexander Nübel in goal, Joshua Wagnermann at right back, Anthony Roy at center back. I believe they got him from Toulouse. What's his name? Jesus Christ. Waldemar Anton at center back. Hiroki Ito, Japanese international at left back. A midfield two of Angelo Stiller and Atakan Karazor. In that front four of Enzo Milo, who I rate this guy. I really, really do like Milo. Christian Führich, Maximilian Mittelstadt on the left, and Serhu Girassi, who's gone through a bit of a dry spell lately for Stuttgart in terms of scoring goals, but he's playing all right. He's playing all right. But yeah, Sebastian Hoeneß has a very, very good team at his hand that are playing some really good football, getting some results. They got Fabian Bredlow on the bench, Mohamed Dahoud, Jungwoo Young, Silas Pascal Stenzel, Jamie Löhling, um, Leonidas Stergiou, Denis Undav, and Henri Chase. So, look, Stuttgart have a few different looks to them this year. 3-5-2. I've seen 3-4-2-1. They're going with a 4-2-3-1 today. As soon as I saw it, no, it was Raw Gomes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Those are two crucial players. You had to play with Bellegar as a false nine, and that didn't really work out. I never seen Bellegar play false nine at Strasbourg, so I don't know where Gary O'Neill got the idea from. But yeah, bit of a rough day for sure for Wolves. But in terms of predictions for the game, I'm actually gonna go. Well, I'll probably just go 1-1 draw personally. Stuttgart are actually they struggle against the lower tier teams, and right now that is what Wolfsburg are. They are struggling against those kind of teams. You know, drawing with FC Köln last week. I watched that game. Felt they played an okay game, but I just feel like there wasn't enough power. There wasn't enough. You know, Köln was trying to break down their structure, go man for man, and they did a good job of that. To be fair, um, responded pretty quickly after Stuttgart went 1-0 up in the second half. So yeah, Stuttgart looking for a response. Wolfsburg been drawing a lot of games. I think it'll be 1-1 personally. But yeah, we're gonna kick off in about 2 minutes. 2-2 draw. Daniel Properchels, obviously he wants a new manager. Yeah, I mean Pochettino's a fucking awful manager. I rank him very low, personally. Very, very, very low. Like I didn't have him in high regard. I thought he was a mid-tier, a mid-tier manager, middle of the pack manager. Now, in terms of European football, he's near the bottom of the list. There's not many worse than him. I watched that. Obviously, I watched the Brentford Chelsea game. That second half was like, I don't know. I don't even know what to say. And yeah, Wolfsburg. Yeah, I don't rate Kovac either. Steve, I had enough for Chelsea. I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, what's up, Steve? What a game yesterday and what a great victory. Yeah, our composure sucks. Completely fucking awful. But yeah, Milan found a way to win. That's all that matters. So, but yeah, those are the lineups, people. I'll just go over them real quick. Castiles, Baku, Lacroix, Jens, Meiler, Maximilian Arnold, Johann Gerhardt, Meyer, Czerny, Paredes, and Behrens. Stuttgart have Nübel, Wagnermann, Rual, Anton, Ito, Karazor, Stiller, Milo, Föhrig, Mittelstadt, and Girassi. So there you go. Man of the match for me was probably Bruno. Probably Bruno, man. Thought he was terrific. Yeah, exactly. Wolfsburg shouldn't be 13th. So the reason why Undav isn't starting is because they're not playing with two up top at the moment. I think it's due to probably center back injuries, to be honest. Yes. Silas is not a center back. Dahoud isn't. Jung Woo Young is not. Denzel is a midfielder. Center backs are out. So, but yeah, we're about to kick off, people. We are about to kick off. So hit the like, subscribe. Gonna make sure I have the timer on point too. But yeah, should be a decent game. Stuttgart plays some good football, and you know if they go only 4 points behind Bayern, that's scary because Bayern will continue to drop points and fail to win the Bundesliga. But yeah, kicked off from the Volkswagen Arena, VfL Wolfsburg versus VfB Stuttgart. Here's Lacroix, goes back to Castiles, go kick out to the left, goes over the head of Paredes. Rual. Bit of head tennis here. That's a foul. Meyer. Lovero Meyer fouls Rual. Stuttgart playing in red. Wolfsburg in green. Yeah, that's a foul for sure. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing good. Anton. Ito. Stiller. Good work there, actually. Battens kicks off to the left. Paredes with a great touch. Paredes with a shot. Meyer, shot. Arnold, block. Paredes, very nice little footwork. Very good touch. Very, very good touch, Paredes. He's been good for them lately. Big fan of the player. I watched him play for DC United when he was 16, 17. He's decent, man. I like Paredes. Leverkusen have got the points lead to win it over the season anyway. Yeah, it's over, bro. It's completely over. Rouen. Karazor. Ito. Stuttgart can't play the back. Oh, bad pass. Gets intercepted by. Yeah, Anton trying to make the pass there got blocked off the head of what's his name? Of Battens. Who was really good actually for Union Berlin in that 2 up top system. He was a very decent player. Ito. Wagnerman. Another foul here. Stuttgart trying to get some momentum, some rhythm in the game. But Wolfsburg breaking up with some fouls here. Foul on Milo. Luton Town Villa just kicked off also. Go on, Luton. Kick some ass, bro. Roma are winning what? No, sorry, it's a draw. Monza Roma. And Lille are winning against Stade Rennes. Yellow card for Arnold. Well, yellow card for Arnold, by the way. Maximilian Arnold. Anyways. Anton. Rule. Anton. Stiller dropping back a bit. Pass to the left. Furich. Furich. Wagner. Or Mittelstadt. Furich. Trying to lay it off to Girassi. Just a bit too far. Intercepted. Bad turnover there from Wolfsburg. Cross. Block. Corner for VfB. Stuttgart. How many people we got watching right now? Got 10 people in the building. Big up, everybody. Make sure you're hitting the like button. Make sure you're hitting the like button and subscribe. It's going to be a corner here for Stuttgart. Plays it sideways. Cross block by Arnold. Yeah, the Willick return. Yes, that was essential. 100%. He had a good game, too. He had a good game. Almost scored as well on a header. Almost fucking scored. Karazor. Jacob Ramsey. That's very good from Luton there. Good defense. Rual. Oh, Rual, that's a bit of a risky pass. Goes off bad ends, but goes right back to Anton. Yeah, this guy, look at these comments, man. That's Oy. Oy. That's funny, man. He's a funny guy. Good pass. Mittelstadt. Mittelstadt, bit of space. Furich. Mittelstadt. Mittelstadt, good cross in. Header. Good block. Foul. Yeah, those comments are wild. Yeah, Pellegrini's a bitch. I'm sorry. I don't fucking like the guy. He completely fucked it yesterday. Letting your team down like that. Getting all pissed. Man, shut the fuck up. Pellegrini, man. What an asshole. Mele. Anton, header. He's trying to play in Bedens. Stiller. Riddle Baku. Trying to play in Bedens. Stiller. Wagnerman. Ruel. Anton. Ito. Anton. Wolfsburg doing a decent job pressing. You're trying to get Stuttgart to make a decision. Lacroix. Anton. Header goes out. Throw in for Wolfsburg. Ito. Stiller. Gets a bit congested there. Goes out for again for a throw in. One nothing Roma. Pellegrini, man. Lorenzo Pellegrini goal for Roma. How fucking poetic. Of course that fucking cocksucker scores. Yeah, big game for Porto. Porto Benfica, yes. Yeah, I'll be doing watch off for that game as well. Riddle Baku. Jens. Maxence Lacroix. Gerhardt. Nope. Mittelstadt. Cross. Decent cross as well. Just goes a little bit by. Niko Kovac. Why is Niko Kovac underperforming? Too much hoofball. Too much fucking hoofball up to Bedens. Not enough. Just not enough combination play. Like the chemistry really ain't there for large parts of their games. There's a lot of hoofball to Bedens, and it's just too easy to like Bedens is okay at that, but they're just a bit too they're a bit too like predictable for me, Wolfsburg. They need to capitalize more on mistakes for me. Ito. Yeah, Stuttgart are playing with a back three here. Thought maybe it was going to be a 4 because that's what they did against. Yeah, football's terrible from Kovac. Yeah, no, it's not good. Very nice, Paul. That's an excellent pass. Girassi. Serhu Girassi. Wagnumann. Karazor. Stiller. Decent ball. Red ball by Baku. Under hit, actually. Header. I find over. Oh, Monza. You got to do better there, bro. Stiller. That's a very good ball to the left. Cross. Wagnerman. It's a tricky ball. Or a tricky attempt for Wagnerman to try to settle. Decent cross in. It finds Wagnerman, but he tries to. Let me see that again. Yeah, he jumped a little bit at the wrong time there. Wagnerman. Nubel. Or sorry, Castiles. Castillo's trying to find Paredes. Again, just too much in the air. Like, Wolfsburg need to play on the ground more. Just throwing Yukimala. Paredes. That's very nice. Paredes. Trying to keep it alive. It was a bit of a heavy touch, but was almost quick enough to fucking, oh my God, 2-0 Roma. Wagnerman. Yeah, hoofball. Exactly, man. Exactly. Ruel. Ito. Ruel. Wolfsburg getting that press a little bit more active here. Getting a little bit more active. Nübel. Oh my God, Nico Kovac or Tuchel. Fuck my life. I think Tuchel's worse because he should have been on paper a better manager. Oh, Jaime Mata goal for Getafe. Decent player, Jaime Mata. He's been at Getafe for a while. Good touch, Behrens. Behrens, you should have got. I would have drove forward with that. See, that's what I'm saying. Like Behrens, why aren't you just going for it? You had a little bit of space to get past Anton there, and then you decide to play a back pass. Like, the fuck is that? Milo, Stiller, Mittelstadt, Ito. Yeah, I fucking. Oh. Good ball. Mittelstadt, decent cross. Ciro Girassi, 1-0 Stuttgart. Excellent. Girassi, beautiful cross. Beautiful cross from Mittelstadt. They've been doing that a lot. Wolfsburg, Stuttgart. They've been doing that a lot in this game. Mittelstadt, they're getting Stiller, switches over to the left. They've been asking Mittelstadt, get some crosses in. Girassi, yeah, very nice header. Jens just got a bit frozen up there. Goal, 1-0 for Stuttgart. They're only 4 points behind Bayern now. Yeah, it's a phenomenal cross. And Girassi, he's had one opportunity really to make something happen, and he scores. Needed that goal. Girassi to kind of get back up and firing again. Because he got injured for AFCON and all that. But yeah, 1-0 Girassi. 19 goals for the season for Girassi. Here's Jens. Wolfsburg need to kind of wake up here a bit. Lacroix. Baku. Wolfsburg definitely need to. That's a great pass. Behrens. Excellent defending to hold him off there. That's phenomenal. Stayed with him. Played it clean. And yeah, Mason Greenwood goal for Getafe. 2-0 over Las Palmas. We've been having a bit of a rough games lately. Start off the year with an excellent defensive record. That's a foul. Kadazor fouls Arnold. Yeah, that's a foul. Yeah, people. Already 1-0 Stuttgart. Serhu Girassi with the goal. What a save, Kaminsky. Whoa, what a save. Damn. Cross in from Wolfsburg, punched out by Nübel. Ooh! Paredes with the strike, and then it comes off of Behrens. Damn. Man. Stuttgart gonna kick Bayern's ass whenever we play them, man. Tuchel needs to be sacked ASAP. Yes, 100% Samasi. It's not even like funny anymore. It's honest to God, it's not even funny. Nübel, Ruel. Stuttgart inviting a little bit of pressure here from Stuttgart. But they're taking advantage of it, like here, with some space. Stuttgart on the attack. Mittelstadt trying to pass. Good read there by Lacroix. Ito. Stiller. Anton. Ito. Big up 8744 also in the chat, my guy. My homie. Rual. Anton. Good composure. Slide it over to Nubu. Ito. Stiller. This is very nice from Stuttgart. Oh, that pass. Just a bit off. Would have been a great move there. They really like having Anton as that center back that slips that gets those passes off left and right, invites pressure on purpose, plays out. There's always someone, one of Karazor or Stiller available. Mittelstadt, and then as soon as that happens, Mittelstadt immediately forward. They look for Mittelstadt immediately. So good identity here from Stuttgart. They've been doing this pretty consistently. Arnold. Gerhardt. Kevin Paredes. He's Kevin Paredes. Joachim Mahler. Mahler? Good defense there from sorry. What's it called? From not Anton. Whoever the fuck, whatever. Did I change the score already? Yeah, it's 1-0 Stuttgart. First half, cool. He's a cross in from Mal. That's decent. Had it out though. Arnold with a good cross. That's a phenomenal cross, but defended pretty well there by Stuttgart. It'll be a goal kick though. Foul. Lacroix in the box. Yeah, so far Stuttgart playing with the ball. The ball has mainly been in their half. To be honest, that's where the majority of the ball's been in this game. In their half, sliding it around, nice, slick, quick passing. Their recovery time, by the way, 20 on average. It takes Wolves. Okay, it takes Wolves. Oh my God! So ball recovery time on average, 22 seconds for Wolfsburg. Only 6.7 seconds for Stuttgart to win the ball back on average so far in this game. That says a lot, and you can see it as well. It does not take a long time for Stuttgart. If they're in possession, if they lose possession, immediately get the ball back. Wolfsburg is struggling big time to keep possession. This manager is shit. This football shit. Yeah, Daniel, you're going through the motions like me, man. Hey, at least Newcastle won. Very happy about that. Anton. Ito. Anton. Stiller. Rual. Grassi trying to drop a bit deep. Some hold up play. And again, there you go. They lost possession. They lost possession there in the middle of the park. Stuttgart took a bit of a deflection off someone. Oh, Mittelstadt. That's phenomenal. Very good from fucking vape go? There it is. Hold on. Yellow card, by the way, from Wolfsburg. Wolfsburg are just like, they can't keep hold of this ball, and they're just fouling like crazy. Mittelstadt's been superb so far. Baku is just like, yeah, Baku yellow card. He hasn't really kicked on since he broke out at Wolfsburg. Set piece opportunity here for Stuttgart. Cross comes in. Anton, header. Headed out there by Paredes. Anton, no, recovers. Gerhardt, I mean, again, there's no outlet for Wolfsburg at all. None. They need to, like, there's no patterns here. There's no patterns of play or anything. Everything is too far apart. Anton. Commentators just said, by the way, Wolfsburg have not lost to Stuttgart at the Volkswagen Arena since 2005. There's a stat right there, man. Lose possession here. He's Kevin Paredes. Plays it back to Maxence Lacroix. Mahler wants him to play on. Mahler's got some space as well. Bottom left corner. Baku. This is what Stuttgart or what Wolfsburg kind of need to do here. Arnold. Drop him a bit deep. And again, like, okay, hold up play to Behrens. It hasn't worked the whole game. Stuttgart are playing with this back three, and they just contain Behrens, and you're fine. Super easy. Like, Wolfsburg need to retain. Oh, it's a foul. Yeah, unfortunately, Anthony. Unfortunately, it's true. They might get top 4 or 5. Yeah, embarrassing. Unbelievable. Opportunity here for Wolfsburg to capitalize on a set piece. It would be completely against the run of play, for sure, through these first 24 minutes. Because they haven't laid a glove on them. Wolfsburg. Lovren Meyer will take the set piece from the left-hand side. Here's Lovren Meyer with his left. Decent cross in. And really, really decent cross in. Headed out, though, very well. Ollie Watkins in on goal. Strike. Good save. Decent ball. Kevin Paredes. Good cross. Great diving header. Excellent diving header to clear that out. And Girassi drops back. Clears it out to the halfway line where Jens recovers. Riddle Baku. Kern Castilles. Lacroix. Jens. Decent ball. Arnold. Can't control it, though. Can't quite control that there. He does, Arnold. It's a great move. Ferrich had just been, 1-0 Villa. Watkins. What? Villa are a top 4 team. That's embarrassing, man. Oh, my life. They've got injuries, too. Girassi. 9 goals, by the way, for Stuttgart on crosses. Best in the Bundesliga. That's a big part of their identity. Because they get consistently good service left and right. Maxence Lacroix. Trying to go over the top to Paredes again. Like, Paredes was trying to make something happen there. This is not. Bro. Too much hoofball. Like, you play in behind, but it's not working. And it hasn't really the whole season, man. I don't know what like Kovac is just he's stubborn. And it's not like, oh, I'm a grade of the game. I can afford to be stubborn because what I do works. Not don't work, bro. It doesn't. It doesn't work. Plays it back to Nubel. Ito. Furich. Arnold. Baku. Baku plays it back to Kin Castillos. Kevin Paredes. Paredes driving with it. That's what they need. Someone to drive with the ball at some pace. Yeah, 3 shots for Wolfsburg, none on target with 35% possession. Stuttgart with 65% possession, 2 shots, 1 on target, 1 goal as well. Trying to break here. Girassi. Mahler. Joachim Mahler. Jens. Gerhardt. Jens. Lacroix. Maxence Lacroix. Stuttgart pressing with 3 right now. Trying to put some pressure on Wolfsburg to win the ball. Higher up the pitch. Header. Nothing. That's a foul. That's a foul, bro. Is that another yellow? Rua on Paredes. Yeah, you could say it's a foul, possibly. Not a yellow, I don't think. Just a collision there. Baku, nice pass. Baku, that was a great idea to continue the run, hold up, and then let it. Just didn't work. Good block. I believe that's from Karazor. That's a foul again. That's a foul. Should be it. That I think could be a yellow. I think that could be a yellow. Let me see here. That pass to Girassi. He was in front of it too much and just doinked off his head. On the back of his head. Getafe still 2-0 up. What else we got going on here? But yeah, people, if you haven't already, make sure to hit the like button, subscribe, all that good stuff. Would really appreciate it. Help out the channel. I'm doing also a watch along pretty much right after this. It's Standard Liège versus Ghent in Belgium. First ever time I'm doing a Belgian watch along. Decent league to watch. But yeah, still 1-0 here, people. I don't really know why we got some like weird stoppage of play. The ref is doing this. I don't know why. But yeah, people. Paredes. Or sorry, Mala. Joachim Mala. Baku. Good ball, actually. That's a nice move from Wolfsburg down this right-hand side. Lovro Meyer gets a throw in. Gets a throw in there. Thoughts on Watkins, Steve? 20 in all comps. He's superb, man. He is a really good player. Decent cross. Beddens. Beddens just slightly off time with that run. Just so slightly. 31 minutes in, people. Girassi. Foul. Free kick. Yeah, I think Watkins is awesome, man. I think he runs defenders completely fucking ragged. I like his game a lot. Really, really, I think he's a good player. Unai Emery clearly has gotten a lot more out of him than Gerrard. Gerrard got nothing out of nobody. Absolutely nothing. So, but yeah. Arnold. Castiles. Joachim Mala, that's a sloppy touch. Very sloppy touch. Invites a lot of unnecessary pressure. Paredes now. It is cleared out, but that's why first touch is so important in the game, ladies and gentlemen. You have a good first touch, a lot of situations can be avoided. If you have a bad first touch, invites pressure, can ruin moves, can completely it's a butterfly effect sort of thing. It's a brazy butterfly effect. That's a foul on Karazor. Free kick for Stuttgart in the dead middle of the park, halfway line. Plays back to Valdemar Anton. Ito. Stiller. Anton. Ito. Mittelstadt. Megs. Mittelstadt. Furich. Mittelstadt. Those guys have some great chemistry. Girassi. Back to Furich. Good move here from Stuttgart. Now they're switching over to the right. Joshua Wagnermann. Furich. Trying to play in there. Ito. Beautiful again. Mittelstadt here. Mittelstadt. Oh. Mittelstadt's been so good, bro. He really has been. Czerny. Haven't seen much from him this game. Václav Czerny. Lacroix. Bit of a risky pass. Does make it over to Moritz Jens, though, on the left-hand side. Here's Joachim Mala. Mala. Karazor. Ito. Rocky Ito. Anton. Furich. Ruo. Stiller. Milo. Oh, what a goal from Las Palmas. Oh my God. Sandro Ramirez with a fucking beautiful goal for Las Palmas. Oh my. Wow. 82% of Stuttgart's attack have gone down the left. 9% through the middle, 9% on the right. They're having a lot of success on that left-hand side as well. A lot of success, Stuttgart. A lot of good team moves. The goal came from there. They play such slick football, man. Stuttgart. Go hold up, play Girassi, chest. They're just working them. They are working them. Stuttgart here. Girassi. Sorts his feet out a bit. Karazor. Wagnermann. Karazor. Ruo. Shot. Oh! Furious! Shot from outside the box. It was from deep as well, but it was actually like a good shot to take. I like Furious as well, man. He's a tic-tac-toe kind of player, connects the dots sort of thing. Picks up good positions here. Boom, wing. Goes back to Furyk. Furyk will provide. He's just a neat and tidy player. Decent, quick passer. Decision making is good. Can score some goals every once in a while. Some big moments. Yeah, Furyk is really good, man. Good player. But yeah, the Battens. Nah, miscontrolled. Ito. They're just bopping it around the park for fun on the ground, man. Wolfsburg with some possession now. It's been a while since we've even seen them. If anything, bad, poor interception. Forced very well, though, by Stuttgart. It's a foul. Václav Černý fouls. He's playing too deep. Václav Černý. He's playing way too deep. I don't know why he's playing like they're playing with a midfield 3 then. Okay. Just someone. This is not good, Kovac. I don't like the setup of this. They're chasing shadows a lot of the time. 2 seconds, Club. Just get over this format. Yo.
Hey up.
Hey, what's going on?
Chelsea can suck my dick and Warzone can suck my dick. That's what's up.
Huh?
I said that's what's up.
Fairs.
Done. I thought I'd join this to, clear my head a little bit. Watch some Bundesliga.
Oh, are you watching the game, yeah?
I'm trying to... Where can I watch it?
Let me check for you.
Oh, actually, I've got a dodgy Fire Stick thingamajig.
Is it Sky for Bundesliga? I don't know.
Oh, I've got Sky.
Is it Sky? I think it's Sky in Germany or the UK that does. Let me check.
My son's been quiet all this time, and now he decides to sound like a devil.
Sky Sports Football.
Ooh.
Sky Go as well. But yeah, it says Sky Sports Football.
Let me.
Do you have Sky Sports?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, Stuttgart are a good team to watch, man.
Well done.
They're just bopping it around the fucking park for fun. Castiles.
Or I could watch Luton versus Aston Villa.
Yeah.
I'm not, because that's a shit game. Oh, wait. Bayern Munich are playing?
No.
Oh, is that a throwback?
That's a replay.
Replay. No, I don't want to watch badminton. Roma's playing.
Yeah, Roma's on. Second half just started.
There we go. I've got it. Oh, let me turn it down. Shit.
Oh, you got the Wolfsburg game on, yeah?
Yeah.
What time are you at? Uh-oh, Battens?
Well, definitely not the same time as you. 39:28.
Okay, cool. Hold up. Let me know when you're at 40.
Just 40.
40 10.
Okay.
Actually, 40-13. Sorry.
Okay. Ooh.
Because Battens just went in behind. Yeah. What are you at?
40:05 now.
6,
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There you go.
Word. All right, we synced up. Nice. Big up Rosie as well. Smash the likes. 100%. Yeah, corner here for Wolfsburg. Love Romeyer. I think their first corner of the day.
I love the green theme and the people in the flags. I just wish Chelsea's fans would be like this.
That's what I'm saying. The European fans are phenomenal.
Yeah. Even Newcastle, there, you have people with like flags in your stands and that at least at the start of games. We just have nothing.
Yeah. Karazor. That's a great ball. Girassi. Here's Serhu Girassi on the right. Girassi.
Oh,
yeah. Try and play in. Ball. Oh, very good last second clearance from Wolfsburg. Watkins goal. 2-0. That's 21 goals from this season, all comps.
What's with them lines in the circle in the center?
I don't know, to be honest. This looks like a peace sign. I don't know.
Looks like they're playing baseball or something.
Yeah. Oh, in the center circle?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just always been there. Back to Alexander Nubel. Yeah, Rangers did lose. I didn't watch the game, thankfully.
Who do you want to win this? Or are you...
Well, Stuttgart are only 4 points behind Bayern if they win. Ooh. Stuttgart are actually, they've been phenomenal this year. It's the team where Endo came from, the Liverpool player.
Yeah.
He was captain of Stuttgart for 4 seasons. But yeah, they've got a really good manager. You'll enjoy Stuttgart's style, and you'll see exactly what they're trying to do.
I'm going to enjoy anyone else's football at this point without Chelsea are.
Andon. Ito dink across, intercepted. Rual, good composure.
The color of Wolfsburg's kit.
Yeah, the highlighter green, 100%. Here's Mittelstadt, been one of Stuttgart's man of the match today. Girassi drives, foul. Good work to draw that. This Girassi guy is a very good striker as well.
Apparently, Chelsea aren't going for Gyökeres, whatever his name is.
Oh, for real? From Sporting? Damn.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I just don't want us to spend so much on Osimhen, man. I'd even take I can't remember his fucking name now. Who's that guy who's up front for Aston Villa?
Watkins.
Yeah, I'd take him over Osimhen.
For real? I like Watkins. I like Osimhen way. Also, Villa, why would they sell? Or why would Watkins want to go? Because they're going to play champs next year.
Yeah, I get that, but I just don't think players have loyalties at this point.
Yeah, but he's in a better spot right now.
Yeah.
To be honest.
So are Napoli, technically. Are they not?
Yeah, they're 9th. They've been terrible this year, but yeah.
Fucking hell, what? I thought there was at least like top 5.
Be a corner here for Stuttgart. Huge away allocation for Stuttgart. I got at least 3,000 there.
Look at the fans. I just wish Chelsea fans were like... I wish Chelsea fans were like Dortmund fans.
Yeah. No, German fans are elite. German fans are elite. Here's a corner. That's a good one, too. Header. Girassi almost gets on the end of it. Cleared up by Wolfsburg. Mittelstadt. Rual. Or Ito. Mittelstadt dummy. Furich. Beautiful ball. Andon with the cross. Block. Another corner for VfB. Or throw in, actually. Also, Chloe, do you know Van de Ven, the Spurs center back?
Yeah.
He played for Wolfsburg also last year. So, yeah, both teams have had some good players over the years, for sure. 1 minute added on. Yeah, there hasn't been many stoppages. That's a terrible pass. Mittelstadt. Finish. Shot. Too far. Over the bar. Finish. Yeah, it's not a bad shot. It wasn't a good shot quality-wise, but that's the right idea. He can curl those. He scored a few like that. Wolfsburg fans look fucking miserable.
Whereabouts were they in the league?
13th,
Out of how many?
18.
Oh,
Yeah,
a
they
bit like
have
us
a way
then.
better squad. Their manager's not good, Kovac. They need a better manager. They actually, fun fact about Wolfsburg. You know how they got Volkswagen on the front of their shirt?
Mm-hmm.
Guess how much they get paid to have that? Volkswagen pays them 70 million euros a
Oh, I was
season.
going to say 60. That was going to be a good bet.
70. It's the highest
Good
in
for
Europe.
them.
Half time, by the way, people. Half time.
And look at the expected goals.
Expected goals. Bro, expected goals is fucking nonsense. I don't know how you calculate that.
Well, I don't, because you can count so many things as an expected goal.
It's subjective, exactly.
Yeah.
Like I know you didn't watch the whole game, but for me, like if I were to say expected goals, I'd say like 2 for Stuttgart.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's not really been
I
anything
mean, to
from
me, it's the
Wolfsburg. So
equivalent.
0.
It's the equivalent of being like, oh, Man City without Haaland and Alvarez up front. The expected goals would be so much lower than seeing a starting 11 with Haaland up front.
Yeah, exactly.
In
Right, because
itself,
the
you can just
personnel, the
you can just
personnel.
base it on a lineup. You don't even need to start the game. You can
Yeah,
already predict it.
yeah. Like I don't know how they calculate that shit. And different fucking stat apps and different people watching will say like they'll calculate it differently. It's like there's no universal like this is what the like a
Yeah.
shot on target is a shot on target is a shot on target. Everyone is like, okay, if you shoot the ball and the goalkeeper saves it, that's a shot on target.
Yeah.
That's everyone would say
There's just
that.
no set, like, what's the word? Nothing to follow, nothing to base it off, nothing. It's just,
It's subjective.
yeah.
Like a chance created, me and you are gonna have different definitions. Like the goal that I don't know. Are they showing like little clips of the game on your
Yeah.
TV?
Yeah.
Like this. For me that like that's a really good header. But like I don't know if that's an expected
But yeah,
like I don't
exactly. It all depends on the player it is as well.
like for
Like,
me that's a
say,
chance created. But like some people will be like, no, it's not.
but that's like the difference of asking if that was, say, Thiago Silva on that ball, you'd probably expect him to header that in. But like, I don't know. I
If
don't
it's
think I've ever
fucking
seen. I
if
don't
it's
think I've ever
fucking
seen Gallagher score a header before. So
or
if it was
N'Golo
Gallagher on that
Kante.
ball, you wouldn't.
N'Golo
Yeah, like
Kante
you
is
wouldn't expect him
fucking
to score it.
exactly. Hey, big up Cenac as well. What's the word today? Hey, I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. What happened in that second half to Chelsea for you? What do you think
I
happened?
didn't watch
What
it.
was
I
it?
just listened to it.
Oh,
Because my stream kept. I had to watch it on the dodgy Fire Stick, and my streams on there, they go
hmm.
like, they pause for like 10 seconds, then jump
Yeah,
forward 30,
yeah,
and I just can't be asked. So I
yeah,
listened to it, and it just sounded like typical Poch. We went in in the lead, and he
yep.
was like, yeah,
Halftime.
let's go all defensive. That's what it sounded
Mm.
like. And then he had the audacity to be like, all of our midfielders are tired. Blah, blah, blah. We have Cassidy on the bench. And he
I
was
didn't
like,
see his post match comments. I only saw
yeah.
Daniel put this in the chat somewhere. Where is it?
He literally was like, yeah, all of our midfielders are tired. We've got no one to replace them. Cassidy was on the bench. What was the point of bringing him back from Leicester?
Facts. Yeah, I don't.
It's useless.
I don't know. But yeah, he
I
said.
just feel like we are genuinely a club that's just ruining young players' careers at this point because they're not getting like the
Mm,
whole Mudryk scored
mm,
last game. He did well in the 10 just to get benched.
bench.
I don't understand it. What's that guy got to do?
Yeah.
I'm officially Poch out. I was like Poch out. I just can't be fucking ask this bullshit.
Because
I
you
do
just
think
know it's not getting any better, basically.
Yeah, and also it's just like I know that changing the manager isn't going to change everything. Like I said on Lewis's stream the other day, it's like putting a wet paper towel on a broken leg. It's not going to fix everything, but
No one's saying that it is, though. That's
yeah,
the
it's
thing.
going to do something at least. Just don't bring Frank Lampard back in for part 3. I can't be asked for that shit.
Right. Because guess what? You know what you're getting with that. CNAC, if you want to join, let me know, bro. Same ole, no fire start second half. Went down 2-1. I want Brilliance to get the two good chances to get the Yeah.
And the commentators on Chelsea's app are so annoying. There was one of them who was like, "This is such an end-to-end game now. This is really thrilling to watch." And I'm like, you as a Chelsea fan should not be enjoying that this is an end-to-end game.
In the second half?
Yeah, like the neutral.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't end-to-end. It wasn't end-to-end until like fucking...
That's what the commentator
like the
was saying.
80th minute.
Like, this is really thrilling to watch. Well, yeah. Well, as a Chelsea fan, no, it's not, because I want to fucking win. To you, it would have been.
It wasn't, though. It wasn't a thrilling game. First half was a lot of you guys, and Brentford had a chance here or there. Like second half, though, Brentford were on smoke for the first 30 minutes of the second half. It wasn't end to end. You guys didn't have a shot on target until you scored with Disasi. You didn't have a shot on target until you scored. Big up CNAC as well.
Hey,
CNAC.
I'm going to go sort Archer out.
CNAC, how end to end was that game?
I mean, like after 2-1, after we
Yeah,
got
after
2-1, that's
2-1.
when after we went down 2-1, that's when it started to become end to end. And then we
not the
changed
first
it back
30
to what,
minutes of the second half.
No. The first 30 minutes, it just seemed like a typical pussy ass tactic as far as like we just allowed them to attack us, and it seemed like every 50-50 ball just kind of fell to them, and then they took their chances, and they
The
just
whistle goal
scored.
was unbelievable.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Even if Gallagher wasn't man marking, because it's Gallagher not doing a good job. Like, that's not a surprise. But the goal was phenomenal from Wissa.
Yeah, I mean, it's just we're gonna go into every game in a deficit. Yeah. But after we went back to a 4-2-3-1, that's when we started putting the pressure on them for the rest of the game. And Disasi, he big ups to him, because he attacked the ball on a crosser and got us the second goal. But also at the same time, Palmer, he missed a couple chances, and also Sterling, he could have gotten us the third goal too. So I mean, it was just a typical Chelsea game.
Oh yeah.
Under Poch.
Yeah.
It's like you feel dead inside, like it's just like, all right, cool. We drew.
Yeah, David, I was saying
That's
this too.
it.
I'm like, Glasner is out there. Glasner is out there. I know they got beat off Spurs today, but he is a good manager. He is a good manager, Glasner, because he can win cups. Won the Europa with Frankfurt. So I mean, yeah, Glasner is really decent, man. Better than Poch, 100%. For me, it was like Enzo was playing here and Gallagher was all over the place, not in a good way, in a what is he doing sort of way. It's just like we got you guys next, and it's like we haven't won at Stamford Bridge for more than a decade in the league. It was when Cisse got the double. Like, I feel kind of confident going into the game. I kind of feel confident. Willick back in our midfield today was a huge plus, massive plus. And Bruno had a really pretty decent game, really decent.
Isak, are y'all starting to get? Oh, I'm sorry. I was gonna ask, are you guys starting to get healthy again?
Yeah, our bench had. So Newcastle, I'll just pull it up. Hold up. Let me pull this up here. Let's see. So let me pull it up here. Okay. All right. So yeah, here's what we had today. We started with Dubravka, Trippier. He's probably injured, to be honest. He didn't look very happy coming off. The Livermento will play right back. So Cher, Botman, Longstaff, Bruno, Willick, Murphy. Murphy had a decent game as well. Isak, Gordon. Isak and Gordon both scored as well. And then on the bench, which is what you're asking about, we have Barnes, Livermento, Anderson, Miley, Lascelles, Lewis Hall, Kraft, Karius, Almiron and Livramento. So our bench is getting a lot better.
Yeah, I mean that looks like a solid. It looks like a solid squad.
Yeah.
I think it's just more for y'all is what injuries that's been affecting y'all the most.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we
So I
still
mean,
had Joe Ellington's out for the season, Pope's out for the season, Target, who gives a fuck? Wilson was out. And then that's really it. And then Tonali. So we still had, like, arguably Joe Ellington starts. Nick Pope definitely starts. Wilson is a very good striker when he's fit as a backup.
mhm.
Because he'll get you like 10 or 15 like that. If he stays fit. If he stayed fit for a whole season, he could get like 18 or maybe even 20.
Okay.
So, but he's never fit. So we'll upgrade, we have to upgrade in that position in the summer. And then Tonali. Tonali starts as well. So I
What do
mean,
you
still missing a few guys, but
what do you
overall,
guys
yeah,
see? What do you guys
better.
see? How do you guys see your summer's gonna look like? As far as like your manager and bringing in and losing players. Like, what do you guys see happening?
I mean, maybe one of the big names goes. Maybe. Big up Lewis, by the way. Let me get you in here,
Yeah,
man. What's up, Lewis?
I'm fine. I've literally been back in 10 minutes from the match.
Nice. How was it, man?
Bloody freezing, and I got absolutely
Yeah,
drenched.
it was pissing down with rain.
I got a quick question to ask to you, Steve.
Yeah.
What for the highlights for the game on Peacock? It's not on.
What's up?
What? I'll be 2 seconds. I was watching, trying to get in on me. I watched the game again on Peacock.
Mm.
The game isn't on Peacock.
Oh, so it'll take tomorrow. It'll be on there. It just takes
Oh.
a minute for them to upload the replay of the game.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
it's
the
usually
full
24 hours to upload the replay.
the full highlights.
Oh yeah, the highlights
Oh,
might
the
take,
highlights.
be up in an hour or two.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Usually it's an
have a
hour
look.
after the game.
Have a look. If it pops up later on, can you message me, Steve?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll
Jeez,
check.
I was popping on to see me word, and the game was brilliant. All right, but it's not the best game in the world.
But I thought, you know what it was? Lewis, I appreciated the fact that we game planned for Wolves very well. They did have some notable absences like Hwang, Gomes in midfield, and Neto came off with an injury and Sa.
Yes.
But what we did well that first half was we let them have more of the ball. And then we countered. We countered effectively as well. Gordon was always an outlet. Isak was getting consistent service. Consistently, he was involved in the game a lot. And Murphy actually did a great job.
Yeah.
He had a great game.
Yeah, we had a great game, but obviously I have to go for me too. I was popping on the quick.
No words.
Ask about the highlights and that.
Aye.
Cheers, Steve. Once again, thanks for letting me use it. It's brilliant.
Oh, of course, man. No problem.
Cheers, Steve. All the best.
Peace out, bro. Peace out, homie. But yeah, so that's the thing. I want us to counter on you guys when we go to Stamford Bridge.
I mean, you guys are gonna have opportunities, that's for sure.
And
It's just
no,
go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I would go Barnes left and Gordon on the right. Because then it's against Chilwell against Gordon. I'm sorry, that's a favorable matchup in Newcastle's advantage all day.
Is he effective on the right side
Yeah.
or
Yeah, he'll play on the right. Yeah. He can play on the right. Barnes, no. That's why I'm saying play Barnes on the left. If Murphy starts and Murphy, to be honest, like he does deserve to start, to be honest, because he had a good game, really decent game. Our press was very effective today as well. That's something that I think will be an issue for you guys. And the counter, and the second half as well. You guys are consistently poor in the second half, consistently. Don't matter who you're coming up against. Even if you win the game, it's unconvincing, and you usually get played off the park. To be honest,
because like the thing is with games, it's like you kind of hope that Chelsea, if we get like 2 goals in the first half, we most likely are winning the game. You know what I mean? And but at the same time, it's like it's frustrating because we're gonna come out and have a decent plan in the first half,
Yeah.
But if it all depends on if we get a goal or a couple goals or not.
Mm.
Because like if we don't score in the first half, it's like it's either gonna be a loss, because we give up
Mm.
so many scumbag goals. Like the first goal was a scumbag goal. Like it just came out of nowhere. It was just a junky goal. But uh, I mean, it is what it is. I mean,
Yeah.
expecting any like improvements for the rest of the season is, I mean, it's copium. So
Yeah. Are you watching the Wolfsburg game, by the way? Because you're in the U.S., right?
yeah, I am. I
Nice.
just flipped it on. I was just flipping through the channels, just ate me a late breakfast and saw
Mm.
you guys were on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just gonna come on for a little bit, because I still gotta do some errands and everything. But yeah, I just wanted to catch you, see what y'all were up to,
Yeah.
see what y'all are thinking about the rest of the games from today.
First. Second half about to start here
Yeah.
in Wolfsburg. By the way, they just showed a stat. I'm watching the Villa game too on another TV. Watkins has the most goal involvements in the Premier League this year, 16 and 10. That's ridiculous.
Yeah,
He is so good, man, and he was
he
good.
he really is.
He was good. Gerard just made him look like anemic. Made him look fucking terrible because he's
He's
such a
he's
bad
uh
player.
he's a
The
class. He's like
problem.
one of the he's a model for the modern striker for today. So he does a little bit of everything very well. He has a decent
He's a
finish on
nuisance.
him.
Fucking
Yeah,
nuisance.
he's a
Always running the
nuisance.
channels like a madman. But
Yeah,
it's not Gallagher running where you're running like a madman. He has no idea what he's doing. Watkins knows what he's doing. Puts
yeah,
the
it's
pressure on, applies it in the right moments, always capitalizing on stuff.
yeah,
And he's a super finisher. Super,
yeah,
super finisher. He's got
exactly.
16 in the Prem. That's
Oh
crazy.
yeah, 16 goals in the Prem.
Yeah,
Shit,
Watkins, 21 in all comps.
shit, that's nice.
They're gonna be a Champions League team, man. Villa.
I mean, until we see it, yeah. I just don't believe that, they're gonna do anything. Because like the thing is, like the Prem is so like overrated this season. Because of I get that, the competitiveness of the league is not like how you would see in any other league, but
Yeah.
when I see how English teams play in Europe this year, it's like,
Trash. Second
yeah,
half started.
it's like we're just pace and power, but no, there's no skill. It's like the
All
skill
the
is not
skill players
involved.
all the skill players are on City, really, and then a
Yeah.
handful on the other teams. Crossing
I mean,
from
you can
shoot.
you
Ooh,
can you can say the same about Liverpool. Liverpool has a little bit of skill, but they're
they do.
they're more they're but they can just like finish and they're really good at getting results
Their
and putting
mentality is just
yeah, their
surreal.
mentality is on 1,000. The same their mentality is on par with City's. I
Yes.
just don't think technically they can match up.
Yeah. Corner in. Arnold. Complete mishit there. Cleared out. Baku.
But I do want to ask your opinion though.
Mm,
Which coaches do you think would adapt to the Prem next year? Because we're gonna have a lot of top teams looking for managers.
mm. Well, I mean, for which teams?
Let's stick with Man United and
Steve, you do
Chelsea.
realize your friend Donna's joined and you've not added her to backstage in like 5 minutes.
There's a reason why.
Oh,
Damn.
oh,
I'm not trying to talk to Donna right now. Maybe a different day.
oh, oh.
Okay.
Why? Who does she support?
Huh?
Who does she support?
It's not a she. Donna
Oh, who?
Cullen is a Spurs board member, so it's a troll account.
Oh, yeah. No, never mind
Oh
then.
wow. Okay.
Don't like Spurs.
Cleared out by Nubel. What time are you at, Chloe, in the game? Are you at 46:50?
Yeah.
All right,
I'm at
cool.
47, so I'm a little ahead.
Oh, there's always one in there.
Yeah, I know. When you gonna run me my money?
You seen Stuttgart this year? In CNAC or not? They play some sick football, man. This is a man.
No,
Their manager Honus is
no, I've
someone.
seen. This is the one with the striker. Gear is that
USC.
Girassi. Yeah. I've seen them. They're pretty decent.
They're third in the
Like,
Bundesliga.
to be honest with you, like Bundesliga football has been really entertaining this year.
Yeah, absolutely. Kovac talking with the ref about something.
Also, CNAC, I get paid on Friday, so I'll run you your money then.
All right.
It's just typical, isn't it? I make a bet not to prop Gallagher, and he goes on a scoring spree.
That was fun. That was funny. I think you lost it during the.
Oh yeah, I started tweeting. I didn't give a shit.
You didn't give a shit. Yeah, I figured.
I knew I was gonna
But
lose.
the thing is, I don't have Twitter, so I couldn't see it. But
Oh
I
yeah,
figured I was just waiting to hear it on streams, and then he scored 2 goals,
I don't really watch Lewis's streams as much now. So.
Oh, for real?
No. It's got a bit too toxic, so I've just kind of stepped back a little.
Grassy, that's a foul.
Oh, toxic. Are you talking about like the whole?
Just Chelsea in general, isn't it?
Yeah,
Not just. I'm not saying
have a little
I'm not
bit
saying
of.
Lewis's streams in particular is toxic because he's a good streamer. I mean, like just Chelsea in general. Like, I don't really.
You as a fan base, it just feels like ass right now.
Yeah, and I've got bad mental health as it is.
It's a civil war we have going on here, you know. So it's been like this, to be honest with you. That was a good.
Yeah.
All right, I forgot I'm a little ahead.
No, it's all good. Nubu.
What is up with my son today?
Arnold. Baku.
Yep.
Choco Thomas. Great ball. Paredes. Young American.
Just at the Spurs fan. Come on.
What's up?
You shit.
What's up, Donna? Shot. Nice goal, Wolfsburg. 1-1.
Okay. Man, I'm a full minute ahead.
Your mic sounds like ass. You gotta fix that.
I'm on Mr. Mahala.
That's not your real voice, but like big up. What's up, Donna?
What?
Wait, so is it a he or a she?
It's a guy. It has to be.
I'm
But it sounds like that's what I'm saying. This could open a can of worms, actually. I'm not good at it.
Yeah, see, like, what you got going on your channel?
No, Mr. Mahala just doesn't believe me.
Oh, fuck's sake.
It does sound like a moderator.
You gotta fix your mic, Donna. You gotta get one from Best Buy or some shit. Yeah, exactly.
Let me try a different mic.
What?
Is it actually an Indian bloke?
Oh man. Okay.
Donna, try to like fix up your mic.
You can fix the mic as well because Cloud's rest was shit earlier, but Lewis managed to fix it. I don't know how.
Yeah.
But...
What about that? Try it now, Donna.
Edit mic settings.
Am I better now, Mr. Mahala?
Right, let me have a go.
Is it better?
Echo cancellation. Turn that on. Reduce mic. Right, okay, talk now.
Oh wow.
If I just muted them.
Is it better now?
No.
Wow.
What's up, Steve? Oh, they're looking at me.
I'm a full minute ahead. That's why I'm gonna shut up.
Maybe this is just a voice moderator. Maybe they're not actually lagging like that, and it's just their voice.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now? We can, but it's just very muffly.
Is it better than the previous time?
It sounds like you've got a robot.
Uh-oh, Stuttgart. Penalty.
Oh, what?
Okay, let me try something different.
Stuttgart. Okay,
Yeah.
Donna, try coming out
No,
and coming
that
back.
fully sounds like a robot talking. I'm
Look
actually
at if you're on a laptop, Donna, try to like go to the settings on it and like look at your sound and all that. But like come out and come back in real quick.
That actually sounds freaky as fuck.
Yeah, I know.
It's like
I gotta do a couple Hail Marys. And
I have a
what I'm saying?
phobia of robotic things like animatronics and stuff like that.
It's Gladriff's girlfriend. That's a bad foul, by the way, from Marla. That's a really
That's
That makes me
funny.
laugh. He's actually so funny. I feel like he actually brightens up the streams.
Lazarus he's a trip, man.
He waffles, but I feel like it's needed at times. You just see that C pop up, and you're like, right, shit's about to kick off.
He does liven up. He does liven up the stream a little bit. I will give him that.
Yeah.
Just when it's going on a negative turn, it gets a comedic boost.
Comedic relief, exactly.
Yeah.
He saves me from having the worst take on that channel.
Oh, from Lewis?
Saves everybody.
So yeah, because obviously I'm like Gallagher's amazing, blah, and then Klasrev comes in and goes, we should play Colwell in the 10. I can't beat that.
Timo Werner. We got Matt channel, by the way. By the way, that's a stupid foul to give away from.
Wait, let me add it.
What minute? What minute are you guys on?
I've added it, but she's
42:58. I paused mine because Chloe was behind.
Oh. Mr. Mahala, am I better now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the
actually, do you know what? This is actually a person with a mod, isn't it? There's actually a storm with a mod.
He's good to see with the penalty, by the way. He's going to take this.
Oh, man.
What if it's just fatter on a burner?
Could be. No, because his burner.
Chloe, for having me on.
Here's Girassi. Goal. Race for Girassi. 20 goals for him this Bundesliga season.
Oh, man.
Decent penalty.
Man.
He had the power behind it.
Penalty.
Castillo's actually gets the right way, but he had power on it. He had some good power on it. 2-1 Stuttgart.
Mr. Mahala, did you watch the Tottenham game today?
Wait, no, get this person to talk more. No.
Now tell us about
the
Tottenham game.
I did not see the Tottenham game. Did you, Donna?
It was very good. It was like a roller coaster ride. I was watching it in the stadium, and the stadium was going up and down.
No.
Oh, man. Now I can't leave. Now I'm intrigued. So what happened? So
they don't even give penalties enough. For me, that's a pen though. Mala was stupid to do of Mala because he's beat and then he decides to pull him back.
Yeah, actually, we could have gotten a pen as well in the game if not for VR robbing us. VR robbed us of a pen as well, Mr. Mahala. Can you imagine that?
It's Klasrev. No. That actually sounds like Klasrev vibe.
This does sound like Klasrev.
No, I'm not Mr. Klasrev.
There's a clip I'm thinking of where these French people are on a show where people have got like weird voice. Not weird, because to them, I don't want to say weird because I don't want to offend anyone.
Yeah.
But you'll have some of a really deep voice and then some of a really high pitched voice in the presenter.
The ball. Stuttgart in behind. 3-1. Game over. That's a beautifully crafted goal. Wagnerman.
Oh, this is sending me.
Watkins.
Oh, man.
3-1 Stuttgart. A lot of goals.
Is my audio actually better right now?
Yes. It's like crystal.
Your audio is perfect.
Oh, great.
It's not your real voice, though. Is that offside? No, that's onside. That's onside. That ball is fucking perfect. Wagnerman, very nice. That's the center back, by the way, Andon, with that through ball.
Can I sing a song today, then?
Oh, God almighty.
Only if you allow me. If you say no, I won't sing a song.
Let's just get it over with. Go for it. Just go for it.
Yeah, go for it.
Let me pull off the lyrics first.
Oh, wait, can you sing a song?
Oh, my fucking God.
I dare you to sing Rap God.
Refuses to use normal voice.
What is the normal voice?
I don't know. Bro, Chloe, this is a dude with a fake woman's voice. Because I can do
Oh,
it
yes, he's got a
too.
voice moderator. That's what I was on about.
I
No,
would
he's
never
just doing
found you. I said I would never fall unless
Wait,
it's
why
for
can't I edit
you
my own
I
mic?
fall into. I was lost within the darkness, but then I found you.
It won't let me edit my own mic. That's one annoying. Oh, wait, hold on. Aha.
Yep, it's gonna be 4-0 Roma soon.
Miss Chloe,
Anyway.
what's your favorite song?
My favourites.
Yeah, Chloe, what's your favorite song?
I actually don't know. Right, at the moment, Bugsy
Yellow card, by
Malone,
the way. for
Mrs.
Andon.
Lonely.
Oh, it's offside. My bad. I just realized that.
Can you type it in
I
the
got-
private chat? I'll try to see the lyrics if I can sing that.
Okay.
Fuck's sake.
I have to say, Steve, your streams are getting more and more interesting, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to make
But
my
I just
channel
want at the
unique.
moment, not
Stand
favourite song
apart
ever.
from the rest.
Yeah, you're definitely doing that.
Girassi, great
gotta
first
sing-
touch.
You've got to sing
Girassi,
it to the beat, though. You can't just sing
You
the
don't
lyrics,
see?
you sing it to the beat.
controls
Is this song the
Transalero.
one that goes like this? I'm so lonely. I'm
No.
Mrs. Lonely.
No,
I
Bugsy
am
Malone.
nobody.
Yeah, a lot of ball watching.
I'll even start singing in a minute.
Bro.
In the room. No, I'm not going to start rapping. I can't be honest. Let's play
Try and go over the
Lonely.
top.
This
Good
is
read.
loneliness, and lonely is the way
Newble.
emptiness. You can't avoid it. It's beautiful.
I don't
Good
think I
touch
know
there.
the song.
Oh, well. That's a you
Middle-
problem.
Mittelstadt.
That's what you
Zurich.
get for
Yeah.
supporting Tottenham Hotspur.
Yeah, that is true.
Can I sing Love Story?
For fuck's sake.
What, by Taylor Swift?
Yeah.
I'll join in. Yeah, go on.
Oh no.
Wait,
Are
let me get
Are
the
you a
lyrics.
Swiftie? Are you a Swiftie?
We
No,
were
I just
both
know the
young
song.
When I first saw you, I closed my eyes
I
and
feel like
the
I've got to match
flashback
the hits.
I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, that was fun. That was
I can't do it.
You can't do
I'll
it?
start.
I'm
I-
surprised
I
it
hit
took
my
you that
limit.
long.
I hit my
Okay.
fucking limit, man.
It's all right. Man. The internet is full. The internet's full of interesting people, man.
No, like CNAC. This Donna Cullen girl is on like he goes on Sava's channel and like talks about like you're so handsome. Like Donna said that my hair is beautiful and shit like that, and is like he flirts with every fucking YouTuber, every one of them. Like sexually harasses. I'm not even joking. Sarcasm City does the same thing. Donna's
I
just
mean, well, I'm not surprised. Flawless
major
is Snow
troll.
Bunny, so I'm not surprised with Flawless.
What the fuck?
Baku. Trying to go over the top. Newble. Newble rolls out. Ito. Stiller. Andon. Yeah, yes. Donna is completely obsessed with TJ Warren. Completely. Every
TJ
stream.
Warren, the Arsenal dude?
Yeah. Like says like he's
Okay.
like sexy and all that, bro. Donna Cole is just next level, like ridiculousness. Oh, fucking hell.
Wow. Okay.
Bro, it's bad. Here's Stiller.
Oof.
Angelo Stiller. Ito. Mittelstadt.
And I'm trying to
Ito.
line up with you guys because I feel like I'm like a minute or two
Oh.
Do you know
ahead.
what? I've not
Yeah.
even watched the past 5 minutes. I was so fascinated by Donna. Can
Yeah,
I call them Donna Kebab? Like,
I mean, I was
CNAC,
trying to
just
figure
give
out
me
what
a
the.
CNAC, pause your stream at a certain time, and then we'll tell you when we're at that time.
All right, I'm at 62:34.
So you paused it there?
Uh-huh.
All right, cool. I'll let you know when we're at 62:34. Fagnerman got about 30 seconds. Did I see shot? Great block.
Is Donna back? Like, who's singing?
Oh, Hugh-Sam told me to shut the fuck up earlier. I commented up the forest on his stream, and this is what he had to say.
Chloe, sit down and shut your mouth before I ban you.
62, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. You can unpause it.
All right, there we go. Son of a
That's the
bitch.
corner.
I fucking hate ESPN. It went all the way
Almost
back to
nice
the
ball.
beginning.
Oh, she's back! Yes.
Offside. No.
Come on.
Oh my
I keep saying
God.
she, even though it's he, but like. Oh, please, Steve. I'll
Sorry,
pay
Mr.
you.
Mahala. I won't sing now.
We need Chloe singing again. It was great. Right, give me a song that I know and I'll sing.
Yeah, that's a
No,
great goal.
Mr.
from Moses.
Mahala would kick me out if I sing.
No, but Daniel, look, your audience has requested me to sing, Steve.
Mr. Mahala, are you okay with
I
that?
can rap a KSI song, Aries.
I don't care no more.
You don't care? All right, let's go. What
Mr. Mahala, can I?
Give us a
Ross?
song. Steven, give
Ooh.
us a song. Give us a song. Give us a song.
Mr.
Steven,
Mahala,
give
is
us
it
a song.
okay?
Well, I said I don't care.
All right, well, I guess it's Saturday karaoke. So who we got?
Let's go. Rap
Hey,
God,
guys in
off
the
you
chat,
go,
man.
Chloe. I do not.
What
no,
song do you
I'm
guys
not
want to
doing Rap
hear?
God. I don't like Eminem. Sorry, but I just don't.
How about Love Me Like You Do by Ellie Goulding?
Love
I'm
me
sorry.
like you
I'm
do.
sorry.
Love me like you do. Touch me like you do.
I mean, Sar got subbed on as well.
Oh man.
Wolfsburg and Jonas Wind.
Touch me like you
You're
do.
the light,
Touch
you're the
me
night,
like you
you're the
do.
color of
What are you
my
waiting
blood.
for?
You're the cure, you're the pain, you're the only thing I wanna touch. Never knew that it could mean so much, so much. You're the fear, I don't care, 'cause I've never been so high. Follow me through the dark. Let me
Ryan, I
take
can
you
rap
past our
Aries KSI, or I can rap
satellites.
see in
You
Halo
can
Park.
say the world you brought
What
to
time are you at in the
life,
game, CNAC?
to life. So love me like you do. 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 Touch me like
There we
you
go.
do. Touch me like you do. What are you waiting for?
Honest to God.
Sorry, I think it's causing
Well-
Mr. Mahala some stress, so let's take a break.
That's you. That's also a you problem. I'm just joining in. I'm reciprocating your energy.
Did I see? Nope. He's
Someone
Lacroix.
said to me I'd start singing on Steve's live. I probably wouldn't have joined. Can't lie.
Baku.
Maybe we should sing football songs like Waka Waka.
Chelsea,
Oh my
Chelsea,
God, I can't do
Chelsea,
Waka Waka. I
Chelsea,
cannot.
Chelsea,
That's
Chelsea,
no.
Chelsea. Do you like that one? All you need to do is to lift something at the
Your
end of the
turn?
season. Throw
Oh, good. Great
potatoes around
tackle,
the ground.
Stiller. Great tackle. Clear it out.
You're a good soldier, choosing your battles. Pick yourself up and dust yourself off.
Didn't
Get
realise
back
that
in the
was the first
saddle.
person.
You're on the front line. Everyone's watching. You know it's serious. We're getting closer.
Actually,
This is
yeah,
all
Donna,
over.
how does it feel to be beaten 4-1 by the Chelsea? You know, the Chelsea sits in 11th right now. Yeah? Ha!
Sorry?
Fake fan. How did it feel to be beaten 4-1 by the worst Chelsea team in like 2 decades?
Yeah, it's all the fault of my co-chairman, Mr. Levy. He just doesn't know how
not
to
the fact
manage.
that you got 2 players sent off, no?
Yeah, it feels a
Grassy.
little embarrassing. I'm not gonna
Lacking some
lie.
discipline there.
Miller.
actually.
And even worse part is that I got beaten by my ex-boyfriend, Mr.
Ooh, they are getting
Pochettino.
rocked right now, Wolfsburg.
Nah. Ha.
What's up, CNAC?
I said they're getting rocked right now.
Yeah.
Do you know that Mr. Pochettino was my ex-boyfriend?
Oh Lord, really?
It's his birthday
Yeah.
today. You wish him happy
Today's his birthday.
Yeah, I did send him a text, but I think he's busy.
What, missing? Because hopefully he's
Men.
packed his bag and left Chelsea. Yeah, that's good.
Fucking
Yeah.
men.
But since he
They're the
left
worst.
Tottenham, oh my days.
He's
I
ass.
mean,
Would you
Men
take
are
him
the
back
absolute
to
worst.
the Spurs?
He's Mittelstadt. Mittelstadt
Who the
Cross.
fuck would choose? Who would wait? Imagine,
Dude,
right, growing a kid, right, raising a kid just with
Lukaku.
me. I want to support Tottenham. Imagine what the that kid has no ambition. If you want to support Tottenham, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I judge
well,
your
I
kid
had
too
no
if he wanted
choice. They
to
gave me
support
money. I just
Tottenham.
worked for them.
Oh,
Let me tell you a secret. I'm not a Tottenham fan, actually. I just work for them.
oh, really?
Yeah, but I
No.
know a Liverpool fan who works at
No.
Stamford Bridge, so I don't believe
You
that.
don't.
I'm not a Tottenham fan. I just work for them,
No, you
you know.
don't work there.
All right. So what
They
department
just
do you
give
work
me a
for?
lot of money.
What department
You
do
are
you work
so
in
Klasref. I'm
for
sorry, but this
Tottenham?
sounds too much like Klasref.
Exactly.
That's why, like, if
Come on,
this is
tell me you
Klasref,
want to play Colwell in the 10.
Uh-oh. Wolfsburg could be in here. Great
No.
recovery defense. Excellent tackle.
I like Mr. Glassref a little bit. He is
Oh,
very
my Lord.
funny.
Yeah,
is
that's
very
he
funny,
one
is.
way to say it, yeah.
He is really funny. A little bit misunderstood sometimes, you know.
But unlike Mr. Glassref, I don't make friends with racist people.
Yeah, because
Oh, who's the racist
Well, I
that
can
he's
see
friends
why
with?
you
No.
now
See,
then.
like, we did the Bayern Lazio stream, and Klazrev came on at like halftime and was like, you know what? The racist people, I really like making friends with them. Like, it's pretty cool.
Oh, wow.
It's like, what the fuck? And then he
No,
was
he
talking
actually
about
said that he liked racist people.
what?
He
I've
said he
literally
liked racist
I've
people.
got a clip of Klasref being like, I came on here 10 months ago, and then Dappy died. Dappy's music died 10 years ago.
Yeah,
No,
Dappy. Yeah,
no,
something like that.
I'm a G, I'm a
What
G,
you
I'm a
talking
star
about?
because I fucking wanted to blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
That was a great reenactment, actually. Thank you.
Miss Chloe, who do you think
Mhm.
is the most good-looking Chelsea player in the current squad?
Oh my
Mudryk.
fucking god. Oh my lord.
Mudryk.
Yes, I
Mudryk.
love him as well.
I mean, I don't normally go for blondes, but
Queen
he's got the
Gallagher
tattoos.
stand, and
So.
you choose Mudryk? That
I-
slant
Yeah, 'cause I like
four-headed
tattoos.
Enoch, don't try
retard?
making sense of it.
I feel
Wolfsburg
like
on the
I like
break.
Mudryk because he's got tattoos and he's a bit emo. And
Again,
I'm
good
a straight
defending
emo
Wolfsburg.
at heart, so I
Stuttgart.
feel like
Oh,
I'm a bit
so you-
represented when it comes to.
So you're a bit of a fan of the toxic ones, aren't you? Huh? Okay.
Yeah.
And
No,
who
I'll
do
bring you
think
on
is-
later. I
My
gotta
dating
focus
life,
back on the.
yeah. You could put it like that.
Hey,
Donna,
fair
come
enough.
back
We all
on it.
have our
Come
lives.
back on
you
it
know?
like
we
full
all
time.
have our things.
Unfortunately, I'm someone who won't leave a guy alone that supposedly likes me until they literally break me. So yeah, I do like the
You
toxic
shouldn't allow a
ones.
man to break you before
Yeah, I
they
was
leave
about
you
to say.
alone.
Yeah.
though.
Like,
I've had
that's-
many conversations with
That
Steve
just
about
means
this.
you're
I think he's
broken,
ready to throw a
okay.
brick at my head over it. In fact, yeah, Steve, when you come over to England, can you throw a brick at my head?
No.
Oh,
Why?
because I need some sense being knocked into my.
No, that's not. No, you.
My
no,
laptop's about to
it's not
die.
a-
Shit. Hold on. Where's my charger? Oh.
Yeah, my phone just died. Oh, that's why I like kind of went in and out.
No, yeah, you good, bro. It's all good.
Chloe, up the Chels, mate. We're shit.
Yes, we are.
Are we still doing another one of our streams on Monday night, Steve, with
I
Prime?
think so. I'll let you know on Monday. Just depends if I'm like sleeping the whole day, or if I
Genuinely, I actually look forward to it. I love being like that.
You know what? I actually enjoyed that last stream, getting to know you guys. Like I was just like, wow, this is very enlightening,
I
wild.
saw
man.
your
You guys
comment.
need
I
to.
saw your comment.
Yeah, it was hilarious. But I was just like, wow, this is also brave too. Me, I wouldn't reveal too much about myself
Oh, see,
online.
that's why one of these types of shows is perfect for me because I'll reveal anything. I'm an
Yeah.
open book.
I mean,
At the
I
end of
am
the
too.
day,
It's
I don't
just,
talk to Archer's dad anymore and that, so.
you know what? I'm sorry.
Because obviously there was a bit where I exposed Archer's dad, and I was like, but then
Yeah, just save it
okay,
for the
fair enough.
just save it for the thingy. Yeah.
yeah.
Over the top, Wagnerman again for Stuttgart. Wagnerman slows down. Wolfsburg recover. Joachim Mahler.
Donna's comment.
Oh my lord. Undav chasing down the ball there. Paredes playing more on the right. Decent flick on, trying to play in. I mean, Sar. Good defending against Stuttgart. Damn, Luton goal. That's a scrappy ass goal to Heath Chong. Luton ain't dead yet, bitches.
Well, see, that's the thing I like about that Luton manager, man. I mean, they still they have a clear identity, and their football doesn't suck.
They scrap, man.
For real. I
Luton
mean,
are
of course.
I reckon they're going to be the new Everton, where they just.
I mean, if they stay up, I really want them to stay up, to be honest with you. Even though they have a shit stadium, but like at the same time, if I were in the UK and I were to be like going into someone's backyard just to go into a Prem football game, that's actually pretty cool to me.
Not only that, but I do feel like if they carry on staying in the Premier League, obviously they're going to get more money. So I reckon they will obviously eventually. If they carry on staying, they're going to do some redevelopment or even move.
Like, look how many. Look, there was like on that goal for Luton, they won about 5 50-50 balls in about 10 seconds inside the box because effort. I'm getting the fucking ball. No, you. And they never, ever give up on those plays, and they get a goal out of it eventually. They they fucking fight tooth and nail.
I just feel like even with the new ground, they wouldn't be. They would have to move because if you've seen, obviously, their ground is literally surrounded by houses.
Yeah, there's no room for
I've been past it on the train because the train from where I live to London goes right near it, and it's so built up around there. They would have to completely move if they were to ever redevelop.
Yeah, it looks like there's not a lot of room for development.
Yeah. Because even just heightening the stands, the people living there would probably complain.
Is there some sort of rule in the UK about like you can't have your stadium
you get like
tall?
a vote? What they would do is like the council in Luton would basically be like, look, we want to do this. How do you feel about it? And then they do like a vote in that area.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like with how people are in the UK, they'll be like, no, we do not want a football stadium there, even though there's been one there for the past God knows how many years.
That was a good impression.
Oh, Sean!
Don't move there if you don't want to be near noise. Like the stadium's there already, so why move there if you don't want to be like? I don't get it.
I don't know. It's just to me because like I have family that live closer to the Manchester area, and I hear about the UK politics, and it just seems like everything moves so slow over there.
Oh yeah,
you know, compared to here, it's like if you have money, then you can like money makes the world go around here in the States. So, like I mean, if we wanted to get a new stadium, it would be done like that.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. It's just it seems a little frustrating, but I get it. I mean, at least it's nice to hear that.
Oh, that's a bad turnover. Girassi.
Which game are you watching?
Huh? Me.
Oh, he's on the Wolfsburg game. Okay.
Yeah.
Middlestadt.
But yeah, it just seems like it just moves a little slower because but at the same time, it's nice to hear like the general public has a little bit of power to decide things.
But then you look at the British general public, and they're all fucking morons, most of them. So.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Ito, Middlestadt.
I'll just wait.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
Nubel. Rual. Nubel. Nubel. Rual. Is Rual.
Oh.
Adazor. Stiller. Angelo Stiller. Nice ball. Good flick. Mittelstadt now for Stuttgart. Good pass. Good pass. Fakes. Shot. Joshua Wagnermann. Wagnermann 3-1. Great team goal. From back to front.
No, it was 3-1 like 20 minutes ago. What?
Yeah, it was.
Offside.
It was a great finish, though.
That's a great team goal from Stuttgart. Look at that, bro. Pass and move, pass and move. Very nice team goal. Wolfsburg
Stuttgart plays really good football, man.
Yeah, they do.
What's the point of that? Oh,
what?
I get stressed. No, they've not got my favorite rapid co-op.
I just don't know if they play defense in the Bundesliga though. That's why I'm a little apprehensive about managers from there coming to the Prem.
At the same time, though, a lot of defending in the Prem is shit.
It is.
To be honest.
But it's more because it's a lot of people, like, it's based off of mistakes. You know, there's so much. I mean, it's a lot of high pressing, and everybody plays the same typical style as far as pressing and everything. But I mean, there's a lot of mistakes that get made, and then also the referees. They're not as consistent with calling fouls. It seems like they cater to the team that's less favored in certain games, as far as like typical fouls. Like today, for the Chelsea game, for instance, we had I think what's his name, Caicedo got like beat up in the first half on he could have drew like 2 yellows from 2 separate people, but we didn't even get a whistle blown. And then there was like one where he got fouled where it could have set up for like a free kick, like right where we could have gotten a
Dowdy,
like right on the outside.
What? This is 2-2. Luton. 2-2.
Oh,
yeah.
I have to switch to that game because this game is over.
Yeah.
Is it on Peacock or USA?
USA.
USA. All right.
Bro, Luton are these guys are just wow.
Yeah, man, they got heart, man. Shit,
they got
more than we got. More than Chelsea has, man. I can say that.
They always give it a go. Bro, they did that at Anfield. Nobody has the balls to do that. Nobody. Because they were always gonna they were very unlikely to win the game. That's the thing about Luton. They looked at it like this. Nobody favors us to win games. So just go for it.
Yeah.
May as well, because we're underdogs in most games.
And they don't play stump.
We can either sit back and do nothing, or we could give it a go and, just take a gamble. You gotta score goals to win games.
Yeah, and they don't play scumbag football neither. Like it's really good. It's decent, I should say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought Villa was gonna spank them too. Like it just looked like it was about to be a rout.
I said draw for this game. Look at this. They have all the fucking momentum. Luton. Villa can't get out in their own half. Dowdy, great touch. Chong, foul. No foul? Damn. Aster Bronx coming off for Wolfsburg. Bailey. Nah. Thiago Thomas gets blocked.
So now I think you might be ahead of me during the Luton game.
Oh, for real? All right, hold up.
Yeah. Oh, that's all good. Let
me know when you're at 74-10.
All right. I'm at 70. I'm like 20 seconds behind.
74-11. Where are you at? 74.
74, 04, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Cool. McGinn. Back to McGinn. Back to Martinez. Free kick chance here for Wolfsburg. Good cross in. Header. 2. Wolfsburg got it back. 3-2.
Oh, really? 3-2? Oh, shit.
In Mecha goal. 3-2. Yeah, comes off a set piece. Middle of the box. No one clears it for Stuttgart. Goal. Still got 10 minutes for Wolfsburg to get something in this. Cross in.
Cross. Oh. Ooh.
Very close, Morris. So close.
Yeah, that was close.
Really good cross.
Yeah. Who you see as the
Really.
next Bayern coach?
Huh?
Who do you see is going to be the next Bayern coach?
Stuttgart's manager, actually. I see Hoeneß.
Really? Not
Yeah.
not the left not Xabi
Alonso's
Alonso?
going to Liverpool. Alonso's going to Liverpool.
No, I thought you guys would compete with Liverpool to get him.
Possibly, but I think it's just written in the stars.
Mm.
He's going to Liverpool.
Does he have more? Well, actually, he does have more ties to Liverpool than he does you guys, right? Because
Yeah, and
he was a part of that 05
it's
Champions
the
League
Premier
team, right?
League, and it's like they'll still have a really good squad. Maybe a piece here or there will move, but
Mm-hmm.
you know, I just for me, a big up Curry Pirate. Big up Curry Pirate.
CP. Yeah, it was a typical disgusting football, but I mean,
Oh yeah.
what can you say?
Nah, Ancelotti's staying at Madrid though, with Real Madrid. Unless like
Yeah,
if they lose the league to Girona, which it's only 6 points, maybe I could see that. But
yeah. The thing is, I thought Xabi Alonso would go to Bayern only because like you guys don't really keep managers like for that long, and then he would just bide his time to go to Madrid because I think that's his end game as far as managerial jobs.
yeah,
And Ancelotti, I see him being there for maybe another 1 or 2 seasons at most.
yeah. Nah, I think Alonso's going to Liverpool,
Yeah, if he
100%.
goes to Liverpool, he's not going to leave. I mean, lucky for them, I like Liverpool. They have a better structure, and they're very consistent at sticking with someone.
Mm. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah,
That's a decent theory. I could.
yeah, because there's more stability with Liverpool as compared to like a Bayern or a Chelsea as far as managerial jobs.
Oh, Stuttgart. Oh, it's a foul. Martinez on the ball. Luis. Look at this press. Look at this press.
Yeah, I know.
Foul. That's a soft foul. Triple sub Villa. Inye, Bailey. I can hear the game a bit.
Oh, is that me?
I think, yeah. I hear some sort of commentary.
My fault.
No, it's
I
all
got
good.
noise canceling headphones in, so I didn't even mute my TV.
Yeah. Diaby on. Mittelstadt off for Silas. Girassi off for Jong. Guys, question. Osimhen or Martinez for Chelsea? I'm on the Martinez train for sure. No, Lautaro Martinez is a fucking he's a killer,
I
bro.
swear we were meant like we
He
had
is a
him on the list
killer.
like last summer or last January.
He's a fucking killer, bro. He's got
Osimhen
26.
or Martinez? Martinez from where?
Inter Milan. Lautaro Martinez.
Oh, nah, Osimhen. Uh, I just don't think that he will like for what we need. Like I don't think Martinez will give us what we need. I mean, he's a good goal scorer, but like I don't know. Like we need
He does his
someone who
best
can
work in
also
that.
hold
It,
up.
it depends on the manager you get. Depends on the manager you get. If you
But
bring in a
also,
man, let's
oh yeah, go
let's.
ahead.
No, I was just gonna say real quick. Let's just say hypothetically, whether you agree that again, just hypothetically, let's say you bring in Thomas Frank. He likes to play 3-5-2. Lautaro is playing his best football right now at Inter with Inzaghi in a 3-5-2 with someone quick, strong, and powerful next to him. Thuram. Dzeko, he's a different kind of striker, still had a lot of success. Arnautovic, different kind of striker, still had success with Lautaro. So, for me, if you bring in a manager that plays two up top, bro, Lautaro is absolutely the answer. And you bring in Jackson is a second striker. Jackson and Lautaro, that could work. That could work. Absolutely.
I mean, yeah, but I mean that's assuming that like are you saying that Jackson's gonna be like the strong physical presence that
Exactly.
Lautaro Martinez can
Whoa,
play off of?
what does Jackson do well? For as much
by the way, I'm just putting my son to bed.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
With Jackson, what do we know he's good at? Hold up play, physicality, making runs. That complements Lautaro's skill set. 100%. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I see the vision. By the way, yeah, Lautaro's had 4 straight seasons of at least 20 goals in the league alone. 4. That's 80. That's 80 in 4 seasons. That's decent, bro.
I mean, I don't know, man. It depends on who we bring in. Let's say we bring in an Amarim, for instance, because I'm hearing his name a lot.
Yeah.
Do you feel like that'll work with that coach? Because like he also goes 4-3-3, 3-4-3. He's more flexible. He's not like tied down to a back three or a back four. He kind of reminds me of a
Mostly back
back
three.
three. Okay, fair enough.
Predominantly.
But he mostly he reminds me of like a younger, not as successful like Ancelotti, because as Ancelotti he matches his tactics based off of what he has. Because like that's what it seems like to me from the last 2 years I've seen of Amarim. But you watch the Portuguese league more than I do.
Yeah.
So what do you think of that?
Kaneki pulled through, bro. Pulled through. Amarim's phenomenal, bro. He won a trophy with Braga, which is very hard to do because usually the 3 teams that win the trophies in Portugal, the cups, the League Cup in the league is Sporting, Porto, and Benfica. So he won there 4 years ago. He won the title with Sporting, the first in 19 years. Got does decent in Europe. Does decent. They could go on a good run in what's it called, the Europa League Sporting. But yeah, like for me, Amarim, yeah, if you bring him in, that's a great. That is a manager that, like, for me, yes, I would take him at Newcastle. Man United should take him. Like he's a very good manager, and he's done it for not just this season. It's been at least 5.
Multiple, yeah, and that's what I was saying. Also, like I've come around to the idea of him coming to Chelsea, and I would think he would do a better job. I don't know if we will win anything ultimately, but I know that at least the players will be more organized, and we would actually look better, or the players their skills would be highlighted more because he's good at bringing like the unknown players also, and like Gyökeres, like nobody saw this coming.
Yeah.
And
Kaneki, you watch a bit of Sporting, right? Amarim?
Yeah, I do.
What do you think of him?
Personally, I'd want him at Manchester United.
Yeah.
That's me.
Yeah.
But it's a very big step, but I believe he can take it based on how I've seen him perform in the Liga NOS. But if I'm thinking of the smart choice for him would be either Newcastle, Dortmund, Marseille, or what's another team? Just a team where I can see Napoli? That they'd back him. Napoli, like a team that will literally even AC Milan.
Yeah.
Somewhere where he would be, how would I say, be able to implement his own prospect on how he plays.
Yeah, because it's very, he has a very clear identity, very clear.
Yeah,
You
very
don't think
clear identity.
you don't think he'll be able to do that at like say either Chelsea or United, like right off the
No,
bat?
no. At Chelsea, he has I'd rather, as a United fan, I'm going to be biased. I want him at Manchester United.
Of course.
If he had to choose now, if I was being neutral, Man United or Chelsea, go Chelsea. Better players and better prospects. Think about it. Nkunku, Enzo, Caicedo,
Palmer.
Mudryk, Palmer, Madueke.
And you haven't even got to
Bruno Fernandes, Mason Mount, Scott McTominay, yeah,
Yeah.
Garnacho, yeah. Do you want me to continue?
No,
Which one
you're
sounds
good,
like a
brother.
better prospect? You have Disasi, Chilwell, Gusto, Harry
Fofana.
Maguire. Yeah, Harry Maguire. I don't need to go any further. Harry Maguire.
But here's the weird thing though, like you guys with the Ineos, like you guys are actually gonna start off with a low key like multi-club system in place right now. Like once it really starts kicking this summer.
Yeah, listen.
So like I mean
the
at least you'll be able to get I mean if I kind of want to I'm interested to see if the Glazers are really gonna give
No,
all the
they're not.
footballing.
Have you seen Tampa Bay Buccaneers? Have you seen the Tampa Bay
Yes,
Buccaneers?
yes, I have. Yes, I have.
Fair.
Okay, listen. Even what's this? I'm trying for them to sell Ineos to me. Rance is just looking at it like, okay, Rance is trying to back this Ineos thing. Even Norden is like, okay, sell Ineos to me. At the end of the day, it's 27%.
Yeah.
You can't win a relay with only 27%. A relay takes four people: the starter, the second runner, the third runner, and the anchor. You are the football aspect. You're the anchor. How are you going to run a relay how are you planning to compete in a relay when your other three runners are crippled?
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta.
But Kaneki, you know how you're talking about prospects, but you guys have the best midfielder in the league according to Flawless and Kobe Mano.
I
So
knew.
all I'm saying. So
Mino is
Yeah,
nice though. I
watch us got the FIFA Young Player of the Year winner twice in a row in Paul Pogba come to Manchester United, and look how bad we crippled him. What do you think is going to happen with Mino? Mino plays in a midfield long enough with Scott McTominay. I'm telling you, his career is going to end before he turns 23.
Yeah.
Think about it. Everyone that plays beside of McTominay plays bad. McTominay and Pogba plays bad. McTominay, Matic plays bad. McTominay and Herrera plays bad. McTominay, Fred. Everyone that's played behind that Scottish disease plays bad.
Yep.
Everyone that plays beside of the Scottish disease plays bad. Everyone else has left. The disease is still here. Yeah?
In a crucial position, what do we say all the time? Midfields, if you win the midfield battle, you have a good shot of winning the game.
Yeah.
God damn it, Luton, come on, man. I need you guys to draw. What are you doing? No.
Watkins.
Oh, come on,
Yabi Cross, Digne, header.
Oh, man.
No, Luton, come on, man.
Digne,
keep the dream alive.
Still got some
Also, Kaneki, I strongly disagree with your Osimhen take. I do not trust Osimhen. Not Kaneki, sorry, Sina. I strongly disagree with your Osimhen take.
Man,
sorry,
I know yours is coming from AFCON though. Like, and that's fair.
It's AFCON.
That's fair. He looked horrible.
No, because
in AFCON.
Because dude, he reminds me of Lukaku. I'm getting Lukaku vibes. He won the
No,
league.
but
Yes.
No.
He doesn't
what
have a
do they
great
share in
contract.
common?
No.
What
I
do they
can't let
share
you
in
do.
common?
Don't do that to his
Sure.
man.
Can I?
No.
What do
Don't
they
do that
share
to
in
his
common?
man.
Sure. Can I?
What do they share in
Sure. Can I?
common?
Can I?
No, look.
Okay. Let me. Can I?
Ozyman,
Let me
no,
speak.
look. Okay, let's see what you have to say.
Go for it.
Okay, I'm saying when we bought Lukaku from Inter, he had just won the league, right? He's Mr. I'm going to drive the ball forward. I can kind of hold up play. I'm a big, strong guy and do all these things. That's the whole prospect of Osimhen in this area in a sense too. And once again, when the stage happened for him during AFCON, just like with Lukaku for Belgium, it turns to dog shit. And I'm saying I'd rather trust a man in Martinez who scored 20 plus goals for 4 seasons in the same league that Osimhen has only scored 20 plus for 1 season. Osimhen is more injury prone than Martinez. Martinez is probably going to win the league twice and has gone to a Champions League final. Yes, his international career sucks, but that's like Higuain then. He can be the Higuain version. Right?
No.
Aguero's
I
not
would-
good for internationally either. Aguero wasn't good for Argentina either. Like, dude, there's been lots of Argentines that have been shit for their country, but great for club. That's why I'm saying the Osimhen thing. Like, especially this season, he's injured again. He comes back, he's scoring goals fine, but like we saw how he was in AFCON. He's the best player in Africa. Do something. Then more than one goal.
Wait.
Do something.
I could say the same thing though about what's his
Salah.
face?
Salah doesn't perform for Egypt.
Yeah.
And yet if he were
but then
available to come to Chelsea today, I would take him in a heartbeat.
Yes,
So,
but
I mean,
Salah once again has the balls to. I'm sorry, if you're a striker and you're the best player in Africa, take the penalties. I don't give a shit if I have a captain. I'm the best player in Africa. I'm a effing striker. I just won the league with Syria. Why am I letting my centre back captain take penalties? I don't care if he's gotten them in. I'm the main guy. Salah didn't have that problem.
I'm gonna be real with you, and I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be honest with all of you.
Yeah.
To me, Ozyman and Martinez, in my eyes, are both mid.
Ah!
This is me. This is me. All right. Take it from someone that's watched Martinez's career, not only at Inter but before Inter, back when he was in the Argentinian league.
Yeah.
Listen, in key moments and big games, that dude is as good as that man is as useful as Bruno Fernandes.
You know what? That's fair. That is,
wow, Bruno. Really?
I won't sit here and say Osman's not good, but I just don't think he's worth the
No.
price.
No,
he's not worth that price. Look, I'm going to be real. He's literally a younger version of Odion Igala.
Really?
Okay, Kaneki. So, question for you. Who's like a striker, young and upcoming, or any striker that's kind of pretty good that you would like from a Chelsea perspective? Would you go for a Gyökeres? Would you go for Boniface?
No, not only no. Do not listen.
No, I'm just naming
stay away from. I'm just going to say this because I'm not going to label it as that. Stay away from FIFA brand ballers.
Yeah. Okay.
This whole Boniface thing. That man is African Christian Benteke. That's what he is. He's Christian Benteke with an African flag. All right, get that out of you. For Chelsea, what you guys have always needed up top is a target man. You've always played with a powerhouse target man. I don't know why none of you went for Sorloth. That is somebody that fits your system in. He has a first touch. Yeah, he has a first touch. Look, this is not on he's going to score Erling Haaland numbers. No, as someone that's going to bring their entire strike force together. Somebody that can be a nuisance up top to bring in Nkunku, bring in the Sterlings, like someone that makes your wingers more involved into the goals. You need somebody like that. Taremi, Sorloth. Who's another name again? That dude, you have a striker at Anderlecht that does it as well. What Chelsea needs right now is someone to teach Jackson. Stop with this young thing. Listen, stay away from the island. Stop. No more kids. Stay away from the island. No more kids. All right?
Oh, yeah.
No more kids.
We can all agree with that. We all agree with that.
All right? What you guys need, what Chelsea needs is seasoned professionals. Seasoned professionals right now to help mold your players into what you need. You have no experience. Thiago Silva, who's 73 years old, you guys have no experience in your team. Chilwell has more experience. Fam, Chilwell has more experience in a hospital than he does on a pitch.
And Sterling's not good enough. Sterling's not good enough.
Sterling, don't even get me started.
Don't even get started on Sterling.
That guy is
The best thing,
than a footballer.
the best thing you signed from City is Palmer. That's the best thing you signed from City. I don't know why they sold him to you. Even now, I'm confused.
Him and Gusto have been our best signings in general since Bowley.
Yeah, Gusto.
Yeah, that's true. What you guys need to do, you see this Reece James at right back thing, stop it. You see, if he comes back, please put back that man in the midfield. Please put him back as a midfielder. Or if you want to, just sell him, or put him at centre back.
If you want to play both Gusto and James, you need a 3-5-2 or something, and put James at wing back and Gusto at right centre back.
Yeah, but stop this. This is destroying it, him. What you guys need right now is literally just an older players now to help mold it. As I said before, as a striker, everybody would probably laugh at what his name, Volland, the German striker right now, Volland. He's a very good hold-up play striker. You have the French guy. Oh, what's his name? He's in the French league.
There are a lot in the French league, to be fair.
No, he plays for. I'm pretty sure he plays for. Is it Nice?
Oh, Terra Murphy. Yes, that's a player. That's a striker.
Thank you. Him. Yeah. What you got? Listen, I'm going to be real, Curry Pirate. See, someone like me, I hate hearing the term. There's nothing in the market. I hate hearing it.
Yeah, I agree.
I hate hearing it. I can sit here right now and name you at least 7 players off the dome that I would love to see at teams all over in the world right now. For Chelsea right now, you can get another Cole Palmer right now in Yusuf Demir. That's just rotting in flicking Glasgow. There are ballers everywhere. No one's is not looking. What you guys need right now is for your board to stop this kids thing. Stop this kids thing. I'm not saying to just go out and do. I'm not saying to go out and just sign a bag of 30-year-olds. I'm saying get 3 to 4 just experienced players to help. And experience. Yeah, and experience. You need at least 1 or 2 experienced midfielders of the defensive type, like Andrik from Germany, or
we need
what's
a
that
DM,
other
if we had
or DM. Coat miners.
Yeah,
that's what you guys even need as well. Coat miners.
Yeah, 10 Coop miners at Atalanta. He scores some goals too. Yeah.
What's that Belgium guy's name again? Van der Voort as well. There's players out there that can play the position that you guys need. Stop going after shiny names.
Yes.
Yeah. Stop going after shiny names.
I would go for. So the only quote unquote kid I would go for, and it's like I would pay unlimited money, is probably Rodrigo if Mbappe is coming in and he feels like he doesn't want to be in that league. Now, but like
if you guys are
100 million.
If you guys are smart, go to Real Madrid and take Valverde from them.
Yeah.
If you guys are smart.
We've been trying
to do
that for 2 years. I don't know if he's going to leave. I don't think he's going to leave.
We've been trying to get Valverde for 2 years.
Liverpool wants Valverde.
I know. Listen to why I'm with how it is right now. The only way I can see Valverde not leaving Real Madrid is if he's just resigned to become the right back. Everyone says Rodrigo. I don't think Rodrigo would leave on the clear fact of it would be their midfielders would be Chouameni, Camavinga, Bellingham. Because even Camavinga can play left back. I think Valverde would have to be forced to play right back or he leaves. What Rodrigo does, Valverde cannot do it. I don't care if Valverde can play 27 different positions. What Rodrigo does, Valverde cannot do it. So Valverde or Camavinga or one of the two, I think, have to leave if Mbappe goes there. I think it's a midfielder leaving.
What about Modric? Modric will leave. Kroos might leave.
Yeah, I think both of them are going to leave, to be honest with you.
Both of them are going to leave.
Yeah.
That's their team for the day, by the way. playing Valencia in about 20 minutes. Junior, Rodrigo, Bellingham, Camavinga, Cruz, Valverde on the right, Carvajal, Rudiger, Chua. Yo, Chelsea could do with a if they sold Reece James, bring Carvajal. That's not bad. I've been saying
No, that's not.
He would get
I've been
roasted in
saying
the
it for the
Prem.
longest.
No.
I've been saying
He would
it
get
for 2 months
roasted
I don't
in
need
the
Aspilicueta.
Prem.
I don't need Aspilicueta too.
If Newcastle, I would move on from Trippier in the summer because we can sell him for a few bucks. Bring in Carvajal. 100%. The guy is consistent.
Yeah. Either him or what's his name or Klaus.
Yeah, Klaus at Marseille.
I'd rather have Klaus.
Decent
But
player.
I see, like I'm saying right here,
We were
like
in for
look where
him too
Valverde
in the
is.
summer.
Like honestly, look where Valverde is.
Yeah.
From
Yeah, on the right.
somebody, if the only, as I said before, that is just if they want to leave. If I'm Valverde, fam, play right back, play center back, play goalkeeper. Don't leave Real Madrid. But if you are, if he's as ambitious as I think he is, leave. And if anyone needs to snatch him up, bar Manchester United, as I said, bias aside, bar Man United, Chelsea needs to be the first name in for this guy.
Oh, trust me, if he's wanting to leave, then yeah, like I'm sure because like I think we bid like a blind 120, 112 million
It was, and that
pounds,
was you guys
and
did that, but that
they
was
turned
during
it down.
when they had that was when they had all the injuries. When you guys went in for him, Modric was injured. Don't
Yeah,
forget the season 2 years ago when you guys stepped in for him, Modric was injured.
yeah.
Every
So
time when Chelsea went in for Valverde was when Real Madrid was going through a midfield crisis.
You like any players on this Valencia team, Kaneki, by the way? Like any stand out for me? I'm a Mamardashvili.
Carlos, Gaia, and what's that centre back name?
Mosquera.
Yeah, him.
Yeah.
Those
I like
three.
These two, Pepe, Lu, and Guerra. These two are very they bundles the energy, bro. And they defend very well. They win the ball, good passing range. And this kid, Hugo
You
Duro,
know,
is having a decent season.
I should really kick myself because I haven't this season. I've only watched like six Valencia games. I should kick myself for that. I should really kick myself for that. I've really fallen off with Valencia.
Yeah,
I have.
Are you watching the game today? Starts in like 20
Yeah,
minutes.
I have it right. I have it right up now on my screen.
Nice. Yeah, that should be a good one.
Yeah, a lot of the times when you're streaming the games, I might not be in the comment section, but I just have you guys playing in the background while I'm doing things.
I feel you.
So I always have you guys on. So that's just it.
No, that's fine. I play Warzone and have you guys on in the background.
Yeah, but that's just it. And as for Chelsea, listen, you guys are Chelsea. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know why you guys just have Aston Villa out here with players that fit in your team, and they're just there. Fam, I don't care what anybody wants to say. Fam, you're freaking Chelsea. Go there and take freaking Louise from them. Go there, yo. Go to Fulham. Go to these guys, fam, and take. I can't understand why big clubs aren't acting like big clubs. Everyone's like, cause you can't bully the little teams anymore. Bullshit. If Real Madrid right now went to Fulham and said, we want Paulinho, you think Fulham can strong arm Real Madrid?
Bayern, yeah, you wanted to go to Bayern too.
It's also going to come from the players' side too. Like the players going to try to strong arm their way out of the club, especially for Real Madrid or your Barças or your Bayerns. I mean, I think
Paulinho was strong arming himself to leave. When he came, Bayern Munich are interested in Paulinho. Paulinho's like, yo, I'll burn my contract. If it's true, I'll burn my contract. Fam, I can't get it. Paulinho is the perfect fit for Chelsea's midfield. I don't care what anybody wants to say. You go there and say, yo, Paulinho, this is a number, guarantee starter. This is the project. This is where we're going. You are the face of our midfield if you come here. Bro, he's not staying at Fulham.
You can't get past a midfield two of Caicedo, Paulinho. Good luck.
From Paulinho, from Caicedo, Paulinho, and Enzo.
Good
if
luck.
Lavia was healthy this year and we
Even
actually got
him.
to see that combination, I would be like, all right, because I still kind of want to see that combination play together. That's the only reason why I'm a little hesitant to go for a Paulinho, but I do agree, like a Paulinho or a Luis, like that nastiness in the middle of the park. That's
Yeah,
like we are missing an
bastards.
edge. Yeah,
Bastard.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Put it. You guys are
yeah,
missing
bastard.
a bastard in your midfield. You guys have always had a
Wholeheartedly agree.
bastard player in your midfield. You had
Midfielder and the
Makalele.
center backs. Yeah,
You had Makalele. You had Balak. You had Ramirez. You had Nemanja Matic. You had even
Yeah.
N'Golo Kante that everyone is like, oh, he's a kind player. N'Golo Kante was a bastard in that midfield.
yeah. No,
You
I
guys have
agree.
always had a bastard in your midfield. I don't want what you guys have right now, a bunch of intricate, nice playing football. I don't want this. Even at Man United, I'm arguing about it, fam.
Joe
What
Ellington.
happened?
Joe Ellington would
Fam.
fix up Chelsea.
Not fam, it's not even that. Chelsea were villains. All right. I'm going to be honest with you. Growing up, Chelsea were villains. They were the bad guys.
Yeah,
These
yeah.
mans were the bad guys. Do you know the nightmare Drogba gave me? I hate his name. Every time I
Yeah.
hear Drogba, PTSD. Every time. Oh, and it's Drogba. No. I don't need to ask if it's a goal. It is a goal.
Yeah.
Yeah? Back when these men had Oscar and one Mata and these mans. Yeah?
Juan Mata, yo.
What's that? What's their right back name? Even him. Hate the living hell out of him.
Oh,
Ivanovic.
Serbian.
Ivanovic,
Serbian.
yeah.
Yeah. Sam, I hated this man. I don't think you know the hatred I have in my heart for David Luiz at
Carvalho.
Chelsea. Yeah?
Carvalho.
David Luiz at Chelsea. Carvalho at Chelsea. The hatred in my heart. Sam, the season they won the league and I watched this man. When I watched David Luiz score that dumb free kick. Yeah?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
That
In my
30
life, I
yarder.
can tell you, if I name you the three most hated goalkeepers I have in the Premier League, two of them are Chelsea players. Most hated goalkeepers.
Check.
Two of them are Chelsea. Number one's Czech. Number two is freaking Courtois. Do you know how much I hate him that season? Especially when they signed Christensen. Chelsea has always been bad guys. I don't know why they're trying to do this nice guy thing right now.
Yeah. That's true.
Why are you guys trying to be buddy with everybody? This smile and we just here, fam. You guys are evil.
Yeah.
Stay
Embrace it.
I
evil.
mean, I
Embrace
was
it.
saying about
Stop trying to do what this Arsenal. Oh, have pity on us. We're sad. We're helpless. You man used to come up with middle fingers held high. What is this that I'm looking at right now? You guys are trying to be like media sweethearts. You guys are bad guys. You guys are the type of person that walk into church and swear. That's what you guys were to me.
Oh man, that's a
It's
good one.
facts.
Sam, that's what Chelsea were. I grew up with Man United winning, then Chelsea came out of nowhere and socked me in the jaw.
You know
Yeah.
what? You know why? You know what changed is that we won the UCL in 2021 with like likable players. That's what changed. Like Conte, nice guy. Well, at
Still a
the time,
bastard, but yeah, you're right.
Mount,
No,
Havertz,
Reece
Werner.
yeah, media
Like we
darlings,
had,
fam.
yeah, we weren't
What the
supposed to
hell?
win. Like we were too young for our own good to win that title. And now, like, and this isn't even in our fan base. We have this idea that, oh, we've always won with academy players. No, we were
No,
fucking ruthless with our own academy.
as I said,
They
you guys are
funded.
bad guys.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with everything you said, by the way. Like I'm used to being the asshole, and for some reason over the last 7 years, we've been trying to be liked. And I think
Yeah.
that a little bit is more to do with the further Roman was removed from the club because he was
Yeah,
his passport was revoked. The more that idea kind of crept into our club, but I
fam.
agree.
You,
I
yeah,
miss that element of we're hated, but you can't do anything
no,
about
you
it.
guys
Shut us up.
and that is
I
it.
do miss
Like
that.
you man literally came, raid Manchester United, took all our signings. You man took Iron Robin from us. And you're like, yeah, then what? Then Iron Robin came to Old Trafford and packed us. Yeah, say something. Yeah, say something. That was Chelsea. That was Chelsea. Yo, Chelsea literally walked in your house, muddy shoes, in your face. Say something.
But to be
Why
fair,
you
we
guys
had to do that because you guys were the big boys at the time, you know. So
and
we
and
like
and
we were always looking up to tear you guys down, and that's what made like those United and Chelsea wars, whether it be in the league or in the Champions League, so great and memorable. Like honestly,
yeah,
I became a Chelsea fan around that time, and like I'm so blessed to have become a fan of football around like on it like it to me it was like one of the best eras of football because it
no,
was just so beautiful how like we didn't know who was going to win the league or who was going to win Champions League, but there was at
yeah,
least three teams that could do it at any given year, and then you had
this,
to sprinkle in like Barca because we all hated Barca at
yeah.
the time too.
Yeah,
So
No one liked
go
them.
die.
yeah,
They can go die. Don't forget it.
Yeah, and as I said before, I'm happy. Every day I thank God I grew up with Barclays Premier League and not English Premier League.
yeah,
Every day I thank God I grew up with Barclays Premier League. Barclays, yeah. Them
Yeah.
times I had to sit down and watch Carvalho and everyone just torment my team. 15 goals in a Premier League season. Are you stupid?
We
Are
only
you
lost one
stupid? The
too.
most clean sheets ever.
We could have been
No,
undefeated. We lost one game.
no, they robbed you guys. The game you guys lost
yeah,
was
yeah.
that was that
I
was
know.
robbery.
I know.
It
I know.
was,
That was
but
robbery, but
yeah,
that's what it was. Because it's something that I even spoke to. No me to cut you off. As I even spoke to Steve.
Yeah.
What they're doing right now is something that I say Chelsea need to go back to. Liverpool, Newcastle right now are trying to be bastards.
Yeah.
Joe Linton is not a nice player.
No.
Neither is Longstaff. Neither is Almiron.
Bruno.
Trippier, even Bruno Guimaraes, even Butman. They have some bastards in their team. They just need to just keep at it right now. Even Tonali.
Yeah.
That guy's a prick.
Definitely.
That guy
Yeah.
is a prick.
And he's quality too. It's that mix of quality and frustration. You got
What I hate right now,
yeah,
what I hate, as I said before, in this era of football, is everybody is trying to be nice. Look at me, I'm picture perfect. I hate these players. Give me back Diego Costa.
Okay, you know what I
yeah.
also hate on top of
Louis
it?
Bart.
Bullshit with the manager.
Best Chelsea striker since
Oh
Drogba.
my god. Yeah, it's like, oh my god, I love you. No, you're great too. Oh my god, I love you more. Like, oh my god, Pep is great. No, Klopp is great. I'm like, no, I want Mourinho dunking on Arsene Wenger's head
Sam,
during his 1000th game.
Yeah,
I want.
I need Mourinho. I need more
want.
Mourinho managers coming out calling like this man looked and said Arsenal is literally that Arsene Wenger is a professional in failure. Yeah, bad guy. Bad guy. This is what football was. Everyone knew who the good guys and bad guys were. Barcelona were bad guys. Real Madrid were bad guys. AC Milan were bad guys. These are bad guys. The only good guy was your team. That was it. Your team was the good guy. Everyone could say, my team are good guys. Everyone else are bad guys. Yeah, going to Burnley with Chris Wood and these mans. You're going to Stoke on a Tuesday night and it's raining. Yeah, bad guys. Yeah, Hull City. How many fans do you think know how much of a pain Hull City were? Yeah, going to the freaking Stadium of Light on a Monday night. How many people know about Sunderland? How much of them you think know how much of a pain Middlesbrough was?
Yeah, oh, that was a good shout.
Fuck Sunderland.
Fuck Sunderland.
Fuck
no,
yeah.
fuck Leeds, man. That was my goodness.
Big up
Bro,
to Yakinis who
Like the
destroyed
fights in the stands, let alone the fights on the pitch. Golly,
like,
I remember
you know, when we
those.
talk
Steve,
Mourinho
you
documentary
know
or
you
whatever,
got owned.
where he's like,
You know your
Wait,
team
like
got owned.
What's Sebastian saying?
Steve, you know your team got owned by a player that did not even play a full season in Allsvenskan when he.
No.
Gyökeres,
Oh, Gyökeres. Yeah, that guy's a problem. That guy is a problem. That guy's a problem, bro. He's a problem.
What were you saying? I'm calling parent.
If he goes to Chelsea, I'm gonna be very angry.
Yeah.
Gyökeres?
Yeah, Gyökeres.
I mean, we've already reported. There's already reports saying that we're not going to be going for Gyökeres already. If anything, I think there's new reports saying he might go to Arsenal.
He would downgrade anyways. So yeah.
I mean, we're shit right now, but like honestly, I see it as depending on who we get as manager for next year. I see it as a 2-year turnaround. Depending on if, let's say, for instance, like we were talking about Amorim earlier, like I think that with him, of course, it will be a year of adjustment to maybe get back into Europe, and then from there, the following year and the second year, I think we'll be able to challenge for something. I'm not sure what, but with the team that we have, as far as like when these kids are playing together, you're naturally going to learn how to be a better team just by being around each other more. So it's just about getting like the guy over here said, like getting more experienced players in strategic areas of the pitch, like striker, like DM, and then also like goalkeeper or center back. Like 3 or 4 experienced players around our pitch, and I think we'll be fine.
Yeah,
you
need some bullies. You do need some bullies.
Oh yeah, I said this last year, like when Rudiger left, like the bastard in our team left, because Rudiger, he was always annoying and just needling people for no reason. Like he was the reason why, as soon as we got what's his name in the UCL final, as soon as he was able to headbutt KDB and get his ass up out of there. Like I was like, they're not scoring. Like they didn't come close. If anything, if Pulisic would have pulled that goal off, it would have been 2-0, and then it just would have been a party earlier than later, So
you say they weren't close to scoring, but that shot that they had in extra time felt like 7 hours.
Yeah. I dropped to my knees too, but I'm saying like consistently. Oh yeah. Pause. Sorry.
Drop to your knees. Hey, yo.
Pause.
Damn, Tina.
But bro, chill. But yeah, no, I think that was fucking Mahrez. Yeah, but it was like a desperation swipe. Yeah, but before that, like they really weren't coming close to like threatening our goal.
Yeah.
But like you know,
I know you guys.
Kaneki was saying.
Go on, Curry.
So you know how Kaneki was saying like the bastard, and I was like, I missed that like Jose Mourinho. 2015 when Liverpool like almost gonna win the league, and they're like bragging about it, and then Mourinho's like, yeah, I saw them like saying they're gonna win the league, and we saw the bus and all the fans chatting shit about it. So then we're like, we're here to ruin that party, and then we freaking made the Gerrard slip and Demba Ba score. I'm like, yeah, that's the shit I freaking want in my life, right? Yeah. And then I saw this thing about Prime story. It's like apparently when Ancelotti used to be manager for us, Roman Abramovich used to text him a question mark whenever we lost. Like, why did we lose? He would just leave a question mark. Like, I want this shit for my ownership. Like, whenever we draw or lose, like, what the shit's going on there? Like, I need that Don mentality.
Yeah, I mean, and I've said this before, like the mentality came, like we were unique where the mentality came from our owner first, and it just went all the way down to the players and to the staff and everything. You know, we were in a unique situation where we're not gonna have that ever again. I don't think in sports, period. Like where we genuinely had a fan at the wheel of a club, just doing whatever the fuck he wanted and had unlimited funds to really just win at all costs. We're not gonna have that. Now, what we do have is someone who, coming from an American point of view. Like he's trying to get everything in place quickly so that we can win and win fast. But at the same time, he's also trying to solidify everything else because if you look at all the other franchises that they have, like the Dodgers and the Lakers and Well,
Yeah.
I'm not really the Washington football Wizards, fuck them, but the other two, like they within the like 3 to 4 years, they won something and they were competitive, and they still
Mm.
remain competitive. So I see the ideology, but with football, it's a different sport.
Yeah.
It's a different league, different country. Everything doesn't work the same like it does in the States. So I figured it was going to take a lot of time. I didn't think it was going to look like this horrible off the bat. I thought this year was going to actually go a lot smoother, but
Yeah.
yeah, I didn't expect, Poch to be a fucking retard. So
Hey,
No,
when you fuck up the manager appointment, you can have a
yeah.
team look worse than it is. To
yeah,
be
I'm
honest.
gonna be
Oh yeah,
yeah.
go on.
I'm gonna be real. When I heard Chelsea wanted a manager, I joked and said, only like these guys would be complete dumbasses if they actually signed Poch. And then you guys went and signed Poch. Like Valverde was available, so much
Ernesto.
other managers, even him, so much other manager like Poch. You watch this man
we
fail with you watch this man fail with Mbappe, Messi, and Neymar.
Neymar. And other good players, Verratti, fucking
Fam,
Still had
this
Leo in
Marquinhos,
the
man,
league.
Zuma,
fam,
Ramos.
you man, watch this guy lose the league to Yilmaz. Yilmaz
Yeah,
was
Burak
47
Yilmaz.
years old.
Yeah,
Who?
Yilmaz, Yilmaz was
exactly.
47, dog. This man
Burak
lost the
Yilmaz.
league to this man lost the league to Renato Sanchez and Yilmaz. Come
Hey,
on.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, there's nothing much we really can't hide from all that, And the thing is, on Lewis's stream, like he brought up like the screenshots of PSG fans even telling him
I hate
how
the
they
fucker.
responded to everything, and it was word for word the same shit that we've been saying
Bar
all
for
season,
bar.
bar for bar. And it,
Yeah.
it was just as soon as I saw that, I was just like, oh shit,
I didn't rate the
we got.
appointment. I didn't either. That's why I
Yeah.
I
said
didn't.
7.
So that's why I think the mentality, like with the directors, I'd rather we go for a director who has won something significant. I don't hate the fact that these guys have unearthed a lot of good young players, but it seems like they're only on one extreme. They're because like they're used to that Brighton model of we got to go
Yeah.
cheap in order to compete. Well, no, we're big fucking Chelsea. Like you
Yeah.
can still go after the big dogs, and also get the unearthed gem here and there too. But
And what you guys' owner needs to understand is like this isn't the NBA. You can't just sign LeBron and be like, yeah, man, LeBron's gonna take us. This is football, fam.
Oh, look at
yeah,
the
yeah,
Lakers
yeah.
right now. They have LeBron and they ain't no fucking. They're not gonna make the playoffs.
Well, I
No, and,
mean,
and
Hey man, LeBron is fucking 40 though, so like
Yeah.
no,
he ain't that dude. It's AD that needs to fucking pattern up, but I mean
He's an
that's
yeah,
neither here nor
no,
there.
no. It's not even the fact of LeBron's age. I'm just saying in football, teams will injure your LeBron. We
Yeah.
w- like look at it with Manchester United when we signed Pogba. Even when Bruno Fernandes came to Manchester United, teams still did everything to take out Pogba. Like,
Yeah,
look at it. We played Atletico Madrid. Atletico Madrid had both Lorente, Kondogbia, and Hector Herrera man marking Pogba. Those are the three most
Yeah.
nastiest bastards. Those three are
Uh,
living bastards. Those three
yeah.
are pricks. They had the three most disgusting midfielders man marking Pogba.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what they need
I,
to understand is that you can't just buy good plays and they just magically work. This isn't the NBA.
Yeah.
This isn't the NBA. You can't try and do a Golden State Warrior here.
Yeah.
We watched Real Madrid do this and fail.
Yeah.
Like we watched
Galacticos.
Real Madrid do this and fail with the Galacticos. You guys are going out signing $100 million when $100 million could have gotten you 4 players that work. You guys need a midfielder. Why do you not have Barella?
Facts.
that's a
Barella's
good
is
question.
he's
That's
incredible.
that's the
Cole,
Barella.
living
The Cole Palmer signing is literally an example of that. He was
exactly.
like 35,
And
40
Gusto,
million.
yeah.
You could have
Yeah,
got
Yeah,
three Cole Palmers.
if I'm being honest, Barella is a spitting Chelsea midfielder. See, think about, look at Barella and put him in a Chelsea shirt and tell me if he isn't a midfielder that Chelsea would have signed like 10 years ago.
100%.
No, I 100% agree.
Because you slot him in next to fucking any of the teams over the years. Slot
Any
him
of
in,
them.
Yeah.
slide him in next to
if we go to a 4-3-3, he goes right on the right side. Enzo goes
he
on
runs
the
the
left.
show.
Caicedo goes in the back, and he runs the show. He goes. He can play box to box. He can.
Yeah.
They can flip. He can flip with Caicedo and let him go be Conte and just go seek ball and
think about it.
Just attack.
Chelsea right now.
He allows you versatility.
Yeah, because look at it. Chelsea right now, we don't have an experienced centre back. Why is Bastoni not at Chelsea right now?
Yeah.
That's if we go to a back three. If we go to a back three, I would take him. But if we stay at back four, I don't know. I don't know if Bastoni will be good in a back four. In a back three, I would take him. I would put him in the middle, and then just.
He's played there before.
The other two.
He's played there before, but for him, Bastoni is more of what David Luiz was for you. So if you're going to put him put him beside a Disasi would work. Bastoni has to play beside someone that's no nonsense. That's how it's always been. You have the ball playing centre back, you have a no nonsense centre back. Somebody that allows the ball player to step out. That's what it was when you had, what was it, David Luiz and was it Kurt Zuma?
Cahill.
Even Cahill. Like you always have a no nonsense centre back beside of it. There's too much players in the world of football that I'm looking at and I'm asking, why are these players not at this club? Why is this player not at this club? Another person. Why did Chelsea just allow Brozovic to go to Saudi?
Facts. I love Brozovic.
Wasn't it Barca who let Brozovic go to Saudi?
No, he was at Inter. He was at Inter Milan.
He was at Inter. But fair to him, like we weren't gonna pay him. We weren't gonna pay him under this leadership. If it was the previous leadership, I 100% agree with you. But under this leadership, we weren't gonna pay him what he's getting in Saudi.
No, you have a point there.
They're only gonna break the bank for.
Off, by the way.
Okay, let me put that stream up.
Yeah, I'm like on the 40-second mark right now.
Nice.
Steve, quick question. Do you know what they were doing a guard of honor for earlier?
So there was a fire. So last weekend in the Valencia area of the country, that's where Villarreal is, like the county over, and Levante. So there's a huge forest fire and a few people died. So last weekend, both Valencia's game got canceled, Villarreal's game got canceled, and Levante. So there was a huge.
Oh yeah, this does sound familiar now.
Yeah.
Steve, did you watch any Copa Libertadores this week?
No, I didn't. I work at night, so sometimes I can't catch them.
You're speaking the truth, fellow night shift worker here. Messed up sleep schedule.
Bless you guys. I can't do nights no more, man. Oh, I'm not about that life anymore.
I love night shift.
One player that does stand out from this Valencia team that wasn't mentioned earlier is Yaremchuk, the striker who's been very good for Ukraine. And wasn't he at Benfica as well?
Yeah, for a little bit. Yeah. He's decent, man. He's putting up some good numbers, Yaremchuk. He's physical, knows how to hold the ball up, and plays in. He's a very good team player. Very good team player.
So what will this mean for Tchouaméni?
What?
Because Tchouaméni's playing alongside Rudiger at centre back.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's
I
fine.
didn't even catch that.
Yeah.
He's
Let me share the lineup. Let me share the lineup again.
Hopefully he doesn't do an Mbappe and just leave the pitch.
That was wild yesterday.
Hey.
Man.
Steve, we were right. Remember, we called this. We called this early.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thanks. Yeah, me and you were like, he don't want to be at PSG no more.
Said it before. When Erling Haaland won the Champions League, I told everybody Mbappe's head is gone. The moment Erling Haaland won the Champions League, it was over.
Yeah.
He lose the World Cup to Messi. Erling Haaland won a Champions League before you. Man, that man head was not in it. That man said, nah, leave. And Steve called this from early. Steve called this from early. Steve said it was before City won the Champions League. Steve
Ooh,
says if Erling Haaland won the Champions League
that's a yellow.
before Mbappe, he's leaving.
Yeah.
Mbappe should just leave and let PSG move on.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I don't respect PSG at all. Not as a football club. Not even as a neutral. Do I respect PSG?
Okay.
What about them?
Well, I respected
No,
them.
they
I
have great
respected them under
merchandise. You
Ronaldinho.
know, they're just a professional sweatshop.
Listen, only thing I respect these guys for is Ronaldinho and JJ Okocha. That's it.
And
From
Weah.
being real.
George Weah.
And Weah.
Yeah, George
And Weah.
Weah.
Like that's
Yeah.
it.
Just
Like
saying,
these mans,
their fan base ain't that bad, by the way. They're all nice. Just saying.
their fan base ain't that bad. It's worse.
No,
No,
that's the thing though. Like,
no. Now I'm gonna expose myself, but I don't give a fuck. I talked to most of them, and they're pretty nice, to be honest.
Nah, but you know what's funny? They always
He
delude
lives local to
themselves. Oh, we're gonna win
PSG,
the
I think.
But it's funny because when they get mad, it's always this.
Oh, it's
this
hilarious. The head loss.
It's actually PSG ain't like it. Did you see his match reaction to Monaco PSG?
Yeah.
Where he started it by saying, "Kylian Mbappe, disgusting rat," and all of it.
Well, he is a rat. Like, there's a difference between not wanting to be somewhere and quitting.
Fam, put it like this. For as bad as Manchester Evening News and these guys wanted to make Pogba out to be, that man has never walked through that tunnel yet.
Yeah.
For as disgusting and everything, as I said it before, that man has never abandoned the team. He's never done that.
no.
You got
True.
subbed off at halftime and you changed your clothes and went in the stand. Sorry.
He paraded around the ground, like waving to people like he was Jesus rising from the dead.
Yeah.
Well,
no, but that's the thing though. That's why you shouldn't. That's why nobody takes them for real because they literally handed that club, a professional top UCL level club, to a 22, 23-year-old by giving him
One.
They gave him
100.
all that fucking power.
They gave
Yeah.
I
And
mean, he's gonna be a billionaire in about 2 years with
yeah,
the amount
what
of
made
money
it
that they've given
worse?
him.
What made it worse was I predicted the fall of Mbappe in 2018. When France won the World Cup, immediately I said, "Yo, Mbappe should stay at Monaco. Someone needs to ground this guy now.
Yeah.
Someone needs to ground this guy. Someone needs to sit down and be like, okay, you have the world at your feet now. Keep your head down and perform. Why did you? He immediately went to PSG. Why? And at
Wasn't he born
PSG,
in
they kept
Paris though?
he was. But then it happened that PSG he went to PSG and then PSG just started blowing smoke up his ass. Pause. And
Hey yo,
it just got bad. It just got bad. It literally got bad. How are you making this man a shareholder in your club at 20 years old? Are you stupid?
Yeah.
Apparently
Yeah?
so.
The
Too
French
much too soon.
the French Prime Minister and everybody inviting this man out to dinner. My guy, do you know the type of kleptomaniac this megalomaniac you're making him out
Yeah.
into?
He's a
You're
narcissist. Yeah.
you're making him believe that he has basically political powers at PSG.
Yeah.
Who are you to
They
tell
gave him these
Mbappe
big
who you
wages just to try and convince him to stay back in, I don't remember what year it
It
was,
was
2 years
2021
ago.
It was
2021
2 years ago, or yeah, 3 years ago. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah.
because I'm like, yo, you're telling this man, okay, you are in control of who we sign and who we fire. So as his teammate, you're like, if I don't pass him the ball, Mbappe will just tell them to burn my contract. What
Yep.
kind of power are you giving to a toddler? I am sorry, Mbappe is a toddler. In the world of football right now, in this man's game, this man's a child. Why are you
Yeah.
giving him so much power?
And all right. So I've said the same thing about like LeBron James as far as because like he's a great basketball player, arguably the best basketball player ever. But at the same time, when he went to Miami and then when he went back to Cleveland, he had like veto power of who was coming in, who was leaving, who the
That's
coach was,
crazy.
what they would do on the bus, like he ran that organization. And then when he came to the Lakers, he did the same thing, but he just had more clout around his name, so he could get away with it. And I see that with Mbappe. Like he's already won a World Cup. He damn near single-handedly won the last World Cup by himself. So when you factor all of that, like he clearly has the talent, but it's more like like you said, they've created a monster, and it's hard to put the genie back in the bottle when you've
You
given him
can't.
so much power early.
You can't.
Like you can't just ask someone who's grown up on eating steak to go eat spam sandwiches. Like it's not gonna happen.
Like
So
it's something that I've even brought it up, and I'm like, look at Erling Haaland. When Erling Haaland, Dortmund could have easily have done to Haaland what PSG did
yeah,
with Mbappe. They didn't. How
the
many
difference
people
is
do you
his
see?
father though.
Yeah,
His
like how
father's the
many people?
reason why that they don't do. He stayed. His father is the one that kept him grounded. Mbappe's
Yeah,
father, they're basically his agents.
fam. Mbappe's parents can't tell him nothing.
No,
That's the thing. When you move from I am your parent to I am now your friend. A parent
hmm
isn't. You're not supposed to be a friend.
Yes.
Fam,
It's a
how many
hierarchy.
people? Yeah. How
preach.
many people do you think knew that Erling Haaland was cleaning boots at Dortmund? How many people do you think knew that him and Sancho were cleaning boots at Dortmund? How many
Yeah.
people do you think knows this? Know this? Cleaning boots. Look at how big Sancho was. Look at how big Haaland was at the time. These mans were well-known names. These mans were still cleaning boots.
Yeah.
You go to Mbappe right now and tell him to clean a boot.
He's gonna fire
He'll
you.
spit in your face. He'll spit in
That
your
man is
fucking
gonna
face.
fire you.
Like that's the thing. Mbappe became the man of his house. How? How do you as a father now have to take chat from your son?
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah,
Fam, it's disgusting. It's
it is.
disgusting when you look at it.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you this right now. He's going to Real Madrid. I hope he doesn't think Ayoze Perez is an idiot.
Yeah.
Hopefully,
He needs
he's
to know, fam, he needs to understand that Ayoze Perez will break both his legs and burn his contract and send him back to PSG crippled.
Yeah.
That
I
is
just hope
Fucking
he's ready for it.
William Carvalho. Carvalho will snap him in fucking half.
I mean, this man ran off.
Maximovic.
This man ran off Ronaldo. Let that sink in. You don't think he's gonna run off Mbappe? Come on, man.
bro.
I
It's
watched Ayoze.
bro.
Ayoze Perez literally went to Catalonia, went to Barcelona, took Figo from them, walked out of Barcelona with Figo.
Florentino Perez.
Yeah, Florentino Perez. That's
Yeah,
who I mean.
Florentino Perez.
Yeah,
Ayoze Perez.
yeah. This man went to literally to the Catalans and took Figo from Barcelona. Nice chance. But that's just it. Mbappe needs to understand that Real Madrid, they're not going to put up with his shit. At Real Madrid, you're not Mbappe, the World Cup winner. You're just Mbappe.
Yeah.
You're a name. You're a name on a team sheet. That's all he needs to know. Cristiano Ronaldo went there and he had to abide by the rules. So did R9. So he needs to know that he ain't special.
Beckham.
Do you guys think Real Madrid will go for Bellingham's brother also? So they have like
Hell no.
No.
Hell no.
Hell no.
He's
Hell
not
no.
ready. Not ready.
His brother ain't leaving the UK.
Listen to me. His brother has the same amount of technical ability as Scott McTominay. No.
Not that good. He really isn't that good.
Golly.
He's really not
Because what everybody right now with Jude Bellingham is placing for. I'm not going to knock the kid. He's doing good right now, but it's nothing astonishing.
Yeah.
It's nothing astonishing of he's scoring goals. I'm like, okay, he's a midfielder though. Like, is he playmaking? No, he's not playmaking. Is he helping you guys defend? No, he's not really doing that. He's just scoring goals. So he's basically just a glorified IC3 Lampard in a way.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna let you know this from now. The standard he's just set for himself right now, he can't drop it.
Yeah. He has to.
If he starts falling off at Real Madrid, congratulations, you're going to be a Scunthorpe.
Golly.
I always have good memories when I think of Scunthorpe.
Oh yeah, you're a Bristol Rovers fan, yeah.
Because what? Everyone else is talking about, oh, he should win the Ballon d'Or. I'm like, for what? Look at what Pogba was doing at his age. No one ever said about Pogba winning a Ballon d'Or. Look at what Cesc Fabregas was doing at Bellingham's age. No one was saying Cesc Fabregas to do a Ballon d'Or. What I'm saying right now in this era of football, a bunch of meaty players are you want me to believe they're good. I'm not. What I call world class and what this society and this era calls world class is two different things. I watched Marcelo literally bleed on a pitch, fully bleed on a pitch. Champions League finals and everything. I watched that man lock off a left-hand side by himself. Ronaldo not helping him, no one helping him. That man locked off that left-hand side by himself. And I'm supposed to call Luke Shaw world class. Yeah,
it's a shame. It's a shame. Him, and when you have Brazil and you had him and Alves on the other side, and the fact that they didn't win a World Cup, especially in 2014, is
they got.
God damn. Oh my goodness, I can't even.
But we all know this, and this is why we love football. This sport breaks your heart.
Yeah.
That's why we love it so much. This sport will have you sit down in just darkness for hours. Like how?
Yeah.
Like
makes grown men cry. Makes grown ass men cry.
Listen, you don't understand. I don't think anyone understands how much it hurt my heart when I just literally just watched football just die in front of me. Like I watched a teenage Eden Hazard coming into the Premier League and cause nightmares, and you want me to compare Megan Rapinoe to him?
I almost cried when Speed tackled Kaká. Like, please.
Fam, I don't think you understand. I saw Speed play. I watched that charity match, dog, and I'm looking at Speed, and I felt like my soul itself was in pain. I'm like, do you know how many people would just love to be on that pitch with Kaká? Just fam.
I'm telling you, me and Kaká as a duo. Oh dear Lord,
fam. I'd want to be on that pitch just to tell Kaká that he was a nightmare for me growing up. How much I hated his AC Milan team, fam. I literally asked him, like, why did you choose to come around when Man United were trying to be giants in Europe? Like, why did you have to be here? Yeah?
Golly, that 05 to 07 Milan team.
What do you think of Gattuso, Kaneki?
What do you mean you want me to think about Gattuso? That when you think of top 5 bastards in football, he's in the I think he's third.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fam, what do you mean? Fam, Gattuso is the person Gattuso literally stood on a pitch and what did he say? Like, I'll break your legs. And the most the ref would do is give me a yellow. The man said I'd break your legs and the ref would only give me a yellow card. That's scary.
Yeah.
No,
think about it. Fam, Gattuso, only Maldini could talk to you. Like, if you literally listen to AC Milan, Maldini was the only person he listened to.
Yeah.
How scary was Maldini?
Yeah.
People don't really think of that. Like, I mean, they see the mild manneredness of him and everything like that, but Like those are the ones
Listen,
you really got to worry about. The
I've
quiet
always
ones.
told, I've always told people that Maldini is a kingpin. If you look at that man, if you think of the Godfather, you think of Maldini. He's the guy. He's the guy sitting on the chair saying, "You come into my house on the day of my daughter's wedding." That's Maldini, fam.
Bro, he's arguably the best left back and center back of all time.
And
No one
that's
in
stupid.
No,
That is
nobody in
stupid to
football
say
can
it.
that is
Yeah.
stupid, but that's true. I
That's
dare you to
stupid to
name
say
someone. I
that.
dare you to name someone else.
That is so stupid. That man played until the fact that he's played over 20 games and never had to make a tackle, and all those games were clean sheet. That's hacking. I don't know what anyone else thinks. That's hacking to me.
Bro, they
What do you
had
mean you've played 20 games and never had to make a tackle, and all those games were clean sheets? That's stupid.
him and who was the partner? Who's the center back
Nesta.
partner? Him and Nesta went like 3 years and they conceded 39 goals or something stupid. I saw that the other day.
No,
30
was it Nesta? No. For that record, I think that was Baresi. I think that was that
Baresi,
record was
yeah.
it Baresi.
So
It
in
was
3
Brady.
years, all people could do against them was score 39 total goals, all comps, with Nesta and Maldini in the team. That's retarded. That's not, yeah.
And that was when Serie A was like the shit league. Like that's where you went to get paid, kind of like how the Prem is right now.
The Serie A was that league back then. I'm gonna say from 1995, as I said before, I'm young. From 1995 to 2004, Serie A was the most dominant league.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, I would say I was gonna say 2005.
To 2005,
yeah.
Like what?
But like the Prem was kind of creeping up. The Prem and
No,
La Liga were
when
coming up.
When Barclays Premier League started, that was when we started getting the likes of when Zola came to the Premier League, Edgar Davids was in the Premier League. Like when the Serie A players started coming to the Premier League was when the Premier League started getting a boost in watchers.
Yeah, like Ruud Gullit and everyone.
When they finally opened up the league to foreigners, that's when the league really started to take off. Because it was just more of like a bruisers league, so to speak, and Man United was the only league team that really
No, not Aubameyang. Never mind.
Yeah, it was
football.
Back when it was just proper football, 4-4-2, hoof it long. Like back in the days of geezers and gaffers, like
Oh,
fam.
I like that. Not from
Back then you're like, what? You're like Kurt Franco Zola at West Ham. What do you mean? David Ginola. All these guys were at small clubs, and you're like, why are these guys here?
Juninho at Borough.
Don't even bring up that, fam.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my god, that's a name, Juninho.
Legends.
Didn't Juninho win Player of the Year? Juninho won Player of the Year for Borough, but they got relegated, right? Wasn't something stupid like
yes,
that?
they did. Financial situation. And the fact that no one ever, when they think about the greatest free kick taker ever, and people want to tell me Messi, I'm like, yo, watch Juninho and then talk back to me.
No, that's a different Juninho. That's the Leon Juninho.
That's what I'm thinking of.
The Juninho at Borough in the 90s.
No. It was just...
Anyone remember Di Canio at West Ham?
Who doesn't? Come on, man.
Well, he's another example of top player, big player at a smaller club.
Freaking Eto going to Everton.
Yeah, that was insane. That was crazy.
Oh my god. Who was another player again? Like I'm going through my head right now trying to think of just some ballers that just came to the Premier League, and it was just like, why are you even here?
Hayat.
James Rodriguez to Everton.
James Rodriguez to Everton.
That was a weird one.
Please.
Shit.
Oh my god, what's another one? Someone that was just at the side and you're like, why were you even... I'm going to be real. Every time I think of Newcastle, I'm like, how did you guys get Ben Arthur?
Yeah.
How did y'all get him? Like that is a good one.
Cabaye as well.
Oh yeah. Also Javier Mascherano at West Ham.
Not sure. I
Who
know.
was the Moroccan at Bolton that won?
Amrabat.
No.
But Tarap.
The dribbling.
Tarab. Yeah.
Tarap.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That guy. He was
Jr.
he was fucking he was fucking Hazard without the output.
Yeah, fam, what do you mean? I used to
He
sit
was
here
just nutmegging people for fun. Like he was he was
I
just
mean,
fucking with people.
I sit here going through and I'm like, oh, Rude Hullet at Chelsea. I'm like, how did you, man, get the best midfielder off his era? Rude Hullet. Just chilling at Chelsea.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Like
that looks like a free kick.
It's
I
supposed
thought,
to.
I thought this should have been a
Especially when we got Makalele, I had no idea.
Please, fam, don't even bring up that. And I'm like, listen to these names we're calling, and you want me to rate Bruno Fernandes?
Yo, let me pull up what you said earlier about Carlton Morris versus Bruno Fernandes. Let this sink in. Carlton Morris of Luton Town has 8 goals, 5 assists in 25 games for Luton, while Bruno Fernandes has 3 goals and 5 assists in 25. One of them's considered world class.
Wait, hold up. Who considers Bruno Fernandes world class?
Oh,
I can give you 5 Manchester United fan channels.
Please do.
That believes it. Yeah.
Please do.
One of them is
follow if I
there's one of them, and this guy, I don't know, his voice alone is just condescending. United People TV, like he's the most welcome guys to my Manchester United YouTube channel. Today I'm going to tell you everything Manchester United. As you can tell by my intro of Solskjaer has done it, I am a true Manchester United fan. I am not one of these fake guys. My accent and complexion completely fits that I am indeed a Manchester United fan. And today, with the help of people I got from the club, because as you can tell, I am a Manchester United fan. Will now be talking to Manchester United Media Room TV people because I am a Manchester United fan. Today we're going to do a keep and sell for Manchester United. I am going to sell Paul Pogba and Fred, and I am going to keep Scott McTominay and Harry Maguire because I believe Harry Maguire just need time. Yes, he's cost us 70 points in 3 seasons, but I believe that Manchester United future lies within Harry Maguire. Fam, this is what that guy sounds like to me.
You're not
wrong. Tell me you're an undercover cop without telling me you're an undercover cop.
Yeah.
Goodness
no,
gracious.
the undercover cop is that Nottingham Forest fan that calls himself that at the United stand.
Who's this?
Yeah, bro. It's funny because he blames the players every time and never Ten Hag, but then says stuff like Bruno Fernandes having a crap year, but then basically his logic doesn't add up. He's blaming all the players, and then he's saying, "Oh, Bruno just hasn't got, Bruno and Rashford just haven't gotten."
I watched, the worst Manchester United one I know is Tapman Dave. Like, name Manchester United. Manchester United have the most Tapman out of every team. Name me a Tapman Real Madrid channel. Name me a Real Madrid Statman channel.
They're 1-0 up. And who is
I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it right here.
Scumbag goal, but hey, good for them.
Who brought up? Someone was talking about this. The guy that just scored. Who was it?
Hugo Duro. I did.
Yeah. Okay, then. Thank you.
I saw the Real Madrid will come back. They'll probably come back.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Bro, speaking of tough places to go, the Mestalla. Bro, this place is lit as fuck right now.
Yep.
Yeah, Mestalla is difficult.
Mestalla.
It's difficult. Yeah. It is. Fam, don't forget, Valencia was once a fair team. These men made it to 2 Champions League finals.
1 La Liga with Benitez.
Do they still have the owners that the fans were protesting against?
Yeah.
Who
Yep.
who has the worst owners in the world?
Who?
That's a nice
I think it has to be a
the
club that has or is in danger of liquidation.
That's what I was just going to say. I was going to bring up is
QPR or
it
Bolton?
Bolton?
There we
No,
go.
I don't.
QPR might get saved, but I think it's Bolton.
QPR won 2-1 today, I believe.
Yeah,
they
I think
beat
it's Bolton.
Yeah, like they had to cancel a game because the fans just like all the fans rushed onto the field earlier this year in a protest.
You know, if you had told me in 2006 that Bolton Wanderers would have ended up like this, I wouldn't have believed it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have believed it.
They were in Europe.
Yes, they were. They were. Them and Fulham used to be. I mean, the Europa League.
They're breaking again, Valencia.
I mean, I still hate Leeds with a passion, but I didn't expect them to be like what they are now.
Leeds had awful.
They were even in League One as well at one point.
Yeah. Everything. As I said before, it was a case of everything that could have gone wrong went wrong.
Yeah.
Like the team
Reading.
Oh yeah,
Reading.
Yeah, Reading.
They're in a miserable. They're miserable. Wait, Matt, you're Bristol Rovers, and you're in League One, right? Bristol Rovers.
Yeah.
What are the shitter? What are the ones that have the bad owners there? Isn't Reading in League One?
Yeah, Reading's one of them. I don't know if actually not Peterborough. And Derby were in question as well. Yeah. Blackpool used to have terrible owners with the Oystons.
Even those guys are Premier League winners.
Blackpool? In the 40s or something, right?
Yeah, they won. That's where Alan Shearer won his league.
Oh my God!
No, that's Blackburn. Oh, what about
Blackburn?
Good de Valencia?
Oh my God!
It's your own Chuck. It's 2-0.
Hold that,
That's
Madrid.
your boy
Hold that,
Carvajal
Madrid.
right there. That was a
Carvajal,
stupid pass.
man.
That
Oh,
was a
my guy
stupid
let me
pass.
down. My right back.
You want to bring him to the Prem, huh?
You want him to bring him to the Prem.
Fucked up there.
Steve, Steve, this is why they want Hakimi. This is why they want Hakimi.
They do want Hakimi.
They should have never let him go. They should have never let him go.
Yeah, they let him go on loan to Dortmund, and then Inter was like, "I'll take him."
Yeah, then sold him. Should have never have done it.
Was it
even what's his name? Even what's his name when they gave to Bayern Munich or Yazabal? Like, why? Odriozola. Why would you get rid of him? You guys don't have a right back.
Yeah. To be honest with you, I was mad
you guys
they
say
didn't go after Hakimi, but they
you don't
just
rate
saw
Carvajal
Reece
like
James.
that. I'm assuming Kaneki. You don't rate him like that.
Listen, I'm going to be real. He is the biggest steady Eddie at right back that's been there. That's been in football.
Of course,
he's the biggest. He's a steady Eddie. Is he like Danny Alves? No. Is he as good as Danny Alves? No. Is he as good as Philip Lahm? No.
No.
Does he consistently?
Fucking, even Di Lorenzo, probably not skill set wise.
Even what's his name at Juventus, Lichtsteiner. Lichtsteiner was better than him.
Maybe
like
more
longevity wise, I would say Carvajal. He's a consistent 7 out of 10.
He's consistent. As I said, he's a steady. He's a steady Eddie.
Yeah.
You've never be like, oh, only Carvajal can do this. Like when you look at that, what Danny Alves was doing, like you're like, man, only he can do this. Carvajal has just been a consistent 7. He's basically what Gary Neville was at Manchester United. He was just a consistent 7.
True.
I'm not going to say I don't rate him. I'm not going to say I don't rate Carvajal. I respect what he's doing. It's just, do I hold him as one of the best right backs in the world? No. Is he world class? Yes. Is he in the conversation for best right back? No.
I think he was one of the best at one point.
Oh yeah, I was about to say that as well.
2015 to 2019. So a consistency of 4 years. 2015, 2019. I'll give him that.
He was probably the best at the time when Liverpool fans were calling Trent Alexander-Arnold the best right back in the world.
Oh my God! Can
Like
you stop with that?
2018, 2019.
No, hold on, Matt.
Yeah, pretty much.
Seriously,
Yeah.
Matt. Seriously.
I would say he was the best during that three-peat time when Real Madrid did the three-peat.
Like when they won their third UCL, like that was when I was like, okay, this guy is the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I find this weird, Steve, that Matt is literally English and he doesn't think Trent is the best right back.
Yeah, I don't think he is either. Is he fucking supremely gifted and talented and like phenomenal at like going forward and stuff like that? Passing, like, yes. Defensively, sometimes it's a bit shaky, is what I'm saying.
But let's be honest, when Liverpool was on that quadruple and when Liverpool nearly won it, Trent was the best right back.
Of course.
But
You had
all right,
midfield
so
cover and shit.
I can't say that because like
if Nuno Mendes when Nuno Mendes is fully fit, where do you guys rank him in the best left back in the world?
Bro, he's
Nuno Mendes.
At PSG.
Yeah. Nuno Mendes at PSG.
He's phenomenal.
He's not. I'm not putting him in the. I'm not putting him top 10. Like fully fit, he's not top 10 for me.
For real. Who do you have above him?
All right.
Davies.
I have Alphonso Davies. Alphonso Davies. You have Theo Hernandez. I still rate Dyer over him. I rate what his name Hendricks over him. I rate Grimaldo over him. Matheus Acuna. Acuna is one of them that I rate over him as well. I said Grimaldo, that's 6. What's another guy that I rate that I put over him as well?
DeMarco.
DeMarco is over him as well.
The kid from Girona.
Yeah, him and Spinazzola.
Gutierrez.
Yeah.
Spinazzola. Injury. He was phenomenal Euros for Italy. He can't stay.
Yeah, we did. Look, what Nuno Mendes needs to do, and it's something that I've said with Hector Bellerin and all of them. Fam, I get it that you're fast. Do something else. I get that you're fast. You can't keep the one bar. You only come here and you have one bar. Do something else. Do something else. You're just fast. You're horrible at defending. You can't cross. You're just fast. Like, that's it.
Damn.
That's it. Look at Theo Hernandez. Theo Hernandez, don't give that guy time to shoot.
He can play center back.
Do you guys rate Jose Gallo?
Yes.
Yeah.
Gaia?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. This guy's been a stud for like 7 years.
Yeah, and it's crazy. He still hasn't left Valencia.
Yeah, he's been consistent. He's been so good and so consistent. But as I said before, which is something that is very I find heartbreaking. No one really respects consistent players anymore. Yeah. Like as I said before, Gaia has been one of the best consistent left backs. He puts up numbers and he's very good defensively. Yeah. But you don't hear anybody talking about him like how England fans deep throat Luke Shaw.
And Chilwell too. Like I still don't believe why people rate Chilwell. Like it baffles my mind.
He looks like someone from the Beatles, that's why.
Garbage juice. No, like seriously. No, that's honestly, I hear more about how he looks. Like I think London had like their fashion week or some shit, and
yes,
I heard more about that than I heard about him and his quality on the pitch. I'm like, what happened?
I don't think he's even played for England since they beat Ukraine at Wembley.
No, he hasn't.
No,
he's been injured ever since.
He's always been injured. Same with Reece. Reece is probably not going to play for England in the Euros this year too.
Who is an overrated left back? Like, overrated as heck.
Luke Shaw is one of them. Chilwell's another one.
Yeah, Chilwell.
Chilwell's another one.
I think he was kind of overrated a little bit in my opinion.
Alex Sandro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's massive.
It's not only him. Alex Sandro. I'm sorry. He's good, Alexandro is very, very, very overrated.
I don't think.
Oh, he's been done for like 3 years. Alexander's been
anyone.
gone for 3 years.
I don't think anyone rates Alexander that highly.
No,
I don't think.
Not
who was it? Who was it? You were saying, Stefan? Who did you say?
What?
I said Balde from Barca.
Oh, Balde.
Listen.
He's like 20 years old.
I mean, it's one season. It's just one season.
He puts good crosses into the box pretty consistent.
Yeah. No. So so did Firpo. Remember all the hype around Firpo? Another overrated one as well.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
2019, I would have said Robertson was overrated.
Oh my, this agenda you have against.
Nah.
Robertson?
No.
Man, I can't even say that.
But I haven't seen him play much recently, so I'm not going to say him.
Now, yes, he is overrated. Actually, he's shit. But back then, like you could honestly say Liverpool back in like 1920s, they had probably the best back line.
Like, he was effective, but he wasn't on the level of some of these other defenders that he get compared to.
Okay, who's better, Dembele or Saka?
Which
Dembele?
Usman
Which one?
Dembele.
Usman Dembele is better than Bukayo Saka. What are we talking about? Usman Dembele is better than Bukayo Saka. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
He's Arsenal bum ass clown.
No, Saka's better, might be. Saka's better.
No.
Let's not do
look.
You're not going to convince me. Dembele's he was bad. I'm not sorry.
Eddie, he will be your best winger this season.
You're just PSG agenda.
You're comparing one footballer.
Yeah, it's your PSG agenda.
Keep in mind, AD's a Barca fan.
Okay, I don't care. But he would legit.
I don't care, man. I don't care. He's a traitor.
They're not really comparable, in my opinion, to be honest. Because they have two different styles.
Legit sent him out.
We spent so much money on him, and he just decided to leave, go to PSG.
Okay. It's not his fault. Your doctors are sick every week. It's not his fault.
I know he wasn't the same. I know he didn't play in the same position, but I'd rather take the Dembele that played for Tottenham.
Show me Saka's World Cup, by the way.
Dude, Dembele hardly contributed.
Dembele wasn't even in that World Cup squad.
He was.
Yeah, he was.
He wasn't a starter.
Yes, he was.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, he was.
Show me Saka's World Cup.
He was.
Rodrigo?
He was.
Good save.
It was what? It was Dembele and Paul Tovan.
Good
Yeah,
save.
it was Dembele and then Mbappe on the back. Mbappe on the left, Dembele on the right, and then Giroud up top.
Yeah, these men had freaking Tovan. Tovan as well, another disrespected player.
I'm going to check this. Giroud, Mbappe, you had Griezmann as well, and then I'm going to check who was on the right.
I think.
Oh, it was the midfielder, Matuidi.
Yeah. Matuidi was on the left. If you know the song, if you know the French World Cup song, Coupe le Maison, Dembele's name is in it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, you got World Cup.
Yeah, this man literally said, what was it? Can shoot with my right. I might say I can shoot with my right foot, but I feel better with the left. Usman Dembele. His name is in it.
Yeah,
he's played in the World Cup.
Also, like on a side note, if Madrid killed Alphonso Davies, it's game over. For like the next year. I'm done with the Champions League.
People can say that Saka is better until you win a World Cup.
No, everyone's going to say Saka is better because they're going to just tell you because Saka stays fit. Like, think about it.
I think he's more intelligent. Than
Saka.
Steve,
Saka.
you want
Yeah,
to
that's more of a brain. Like,
Steve,
Dembele is like a dumbass.
Whoa, one at a time. What's up?
Steve, how many games have Ousmane Dembele missed for Paris Saint-Germain this season?
Maybe 2. Maybe. He hasn't been injured a lot this season. He was suspended for a Champions League game, I think. For yellow cards. Maybe a league.
Yeah.
He's been available this year, Ousmane.
Yeah, because they're not playing him. They're not dragging him through the mud like they did at Barcelona.
Yeah. But the thing is, with most Spanish teams, if you're not a Spaniard, then or if you're not like a world class like superstar, like you're not gonna get favorable. You're not gonna get favorable press in Spain, especially him being black. He got to be
He's
superhuman in order to get favorable press.
Yeah, look at it. They literally kicked Makalele out of the Galacticos because he didn't. They Spanish media said he was ugly. Is he
Yeah,
bad at football? No, he's ugly.
no, he's just
Makalele
ugly.
is ugly. That's the reason why he got kicked out of Real Madrid.
He was just there 1 year, right?
People,
Yes, he was.
Yeah, he was only there for 1 year.
This is the Madrid without the referees. This is the Madrid without the
No,
referee.
no, it's not. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? No, Real Madrid are not losing right now because of referees, bro. It's because Valencia have completely stifled them.
Yeah, and it's not like Valencia got a penalty. They didn't get any penalties.
Who's ever saying that, they need to go watch over the first goal. The goals that Valencia have gotten against Real Madrid right now is just Real Madrid just lapsing.
Yeah. Because they're at a fucking hostile ground and Valencia play into it. They press, they're young, energetic. They're always like it's you can't there's no room to breathe, bro. There's no room
If they had a Benzema, if Benzema was in this current spot, like they would still be able to have a better option of scoring.
And you can
right now they're trying to.
You can never count out Real Madrid.
It seems like, huh?
You can never count out Real Madrid.
No, you can, but it wouldn't be as difficult if they had a 9 up top.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Point. They don't have a focal point up top, so that's why it's like they're trying to find a brilliant pass forward to get into open space, but
Valencia have a focal point in your difficult. Even if he's Go on,
tomorrow, Porto against Benfica. Are you gonna do a watch along for that?
Yeah, I got that. Yeah, we're doing that.
Yeah,
Porto Benfica.
I need you and Matt to do the watch along again like
today.
Did.
Here's Rudiger, Carvajal, good first touch.
Matt and Steve, you guys remember when you did that Porto?
Oh yeah, Matt. If you're around for the watch along, hell yeah, you can join.
I'm gonna try to.
You're a Porto fan as well.
I remember last season, the second game when you did the watch along. You had PSG Inton on the channel.
Yeah.
Has he been on since?
Yeah, once or twice. Yeah.
You have been on his channel quite a while.
I've been on his a few times. When Strasbourg play PSG, I'm on there post game and pre-game. That's foul Bellingham.
I was just about to say that I don't want to be a prick, but where's Belly go? The world class Ballon d'Or.
It's true. Yeah. He needs to turn up, man.
He needs a tackle.
He's playing bad. Yeah, he's playing bad.
He's being man-marked.
Rattled.
He's being man-marked out.
He's rattled right now.
He needs a tapping. He needs a tapping. What he needs.
Steve, man-mark isn't an excuse. How many people are man-marking?
Yeah.
How many people are man-marking him? As I said before, for 4 years, I watched 3 to 4 people man-mark Pogba, and I still watch that man play his way out of it.
Yeah, I remember.
You know what I noticed that he doesn't get in he hasn't been exposed to compared to this year compared to last year. Because like when we played him last year, when we just went physical, when we got physical and got into his face, we rattled him and he was done in the second leg of the Champions League game.
I remember
this game. Yeah.
I remember
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I remember Gavi man-marked Bellingham for really well in the first half, and then Bellingham scored a goal out of nowhere. So I wouldn't be surprised if he does that in this game.
Yeah.
Well,
that's 2-1.
Focal point. Real Madrid have put their 2 main wide players in the front 2, and then 4 centre midfielders in the midfield 4.
Yeah.
Yep.
It hasn't worked. They need to go to diamond.
Look, Bellingham's not at his best out wide, but compared to the other players, most of them aren't going to be out in the wide areas. I believe is Cruz playing?
Cruz is playing, yeah.
You're not going to put him at left midfield.
Yeah. Here's Kroos. Kroos, good pass.
I think Bellingham's at his
Carvajal's playing
best when he's
yo. Carvajal. Look at Carvajal right now.
Ooh.
He's like the
I
second
think
striker
Bellingham
right
is
now,
at
the
his
way he's
best when he's
playing.
box to box, but Carlo wants to employ him as a attacking midfield. Well, he hasn't done it this time, but usually he deploys him as an attacking midfielder.
No.
Yeah. With the
No.
diamond
What?
and then Vinny
Yeah.
Rodrigo.
Tip of the diamond.
What people have always failed to see, as I told to everybody, Carlo Ancelotti is playing AC Milan tactics right now.
Yes.
Jude
Oh,
Bellingham is
facts.
Kaka.
Yeah.
Jude
Yes.
Bellingham is
Facts.
Kaka. If you look
Tip
at
of the
how he's
diamond.
playing,
Tip
yeah,
of the diamond.
Jude Bellingham is Kaka right now. Everybody's like, oh, he's playing as a false nine. I'm like, no, he's not. Jude Bellingham is playing the Kaka role right now.
Yeah. Not as good as Kaka, but yeah. No. Oh, bad giveaway. These giveaways in Real Madrid, particularly on their right hand side, they're giving the ball away for fun.
Yeah, well, they're under pressure. What do you think? They're
Yeah.
2-0 down.
Yellow.
Also, guys,
Goodness
thoughts
That is
on
gracious.
if Alfonso Davis joins, like if that's confirmed, I think like the Champions
He
League is over
ain't
for the next
going.
10 years for me.
I don't see him
No,
leaving.
I mean because of City. If City didn't exist, I would agree.
Listen,
Because
what you guys are saying with about Alfonso Davis and that. My problem is Gylfi Haaland, Erling Haaland's father, coming out and saying if he was supposed to leave City, he wants him at Real Madrid. That's when everything is over. That is when I think everything is over. I don't need that guy at Real Madrid.
oh hell no.
And I definitely don't need Holland and Mbappe in the same
Or
team.
dude, imagine
glove.
Mbappe on the right, Haaland as striker, and Vinny on the left. That
Jesus
game would
Christ.
close.
Oh
And on
my
the
No
bench,
one
you have
wants to
Brahim
see
There we
Diaz
that.
and
go.
Rodrigo.
2-1.
And Brahim Diaz and Rodrigo
Yeah.
are your bench players.
Carvajal,
Game over.
cross. They get a goal. Real Madrid got one back. 2-1. Carvajal, cross.
Ooh,
Vinny
oh
Jr.
my! Everyone
2-1.
was
Vinny's him,
cooking
man. I
him
swear to
on the
God.
Twitter, and now he scored.
Oh shit! I got you right there. The black fist in the air. Okay, Vinny. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, that's
See?
right. That's right. Didn't he get racially abused last year
Yes.
at the
Yes,
same
he
time?
did. Yes, he did.
Yeah. Fuck
These
them,
bastards can
man.
hold back.
Yeah.
Listen,
Yeah.
the joke.
That's a great ball of Valverde to feed Carvajal. And look at that.
Yep.
Carvajal, too much space. Gets a cross in. It takes a deflection. That's not a, for me, that's not a Mamardashvili. That takes a deflection.
Yeah, it takes a deflection, but I
And he
mean, a
almost
goal is a
got
goal.
there as well. Mamardashvili almost got there.
He almost got there.
But the deflection.
The deflection beat him. The deflection beat
It's
him.
that little, the deflections
And
are
you know
the
that-
hardest thing to deal with as a goalkeeper.
Yeah.
He's an underrated keeper.
Mm. This is something that I've always said.
Gaia?
What's that?
Header.
Do you feel like
they
Vinny's a
saying
more
handball?
complete? For me, Vinny's a more complete player than Mbappe.
Half time.
No, listen. There's a lot of players in the world that will never get respected. Think about it. When I say name me the top 5 left wingers right now in the world, how many of you are going to name Kingsley Coleman?
Yeah, I wouldn't.
I would say I think he's fourth or third.
He is, but I'm saying you go around and tell somebody, tell me the top best left wingers in the world. No one's going to bring up Kingsley Coleman. Everyone is hyping up.
Yeah, not thinking about it. Yes.
Yeah.
Look at
Everyone-
Bayern at their best is when Kingsley Coleman's at his best.
Yeah, that's true.
Honestly, he's
hear him-
better and more consistent than Sane, even though
Yeah,
Sane
when
might
everyone-
have more talent.
When you
yeah,
hear
definitely
everybody
more
right now, I think about it, you hear everybody. Bukayo Saka this, Kylian Mbappe that, like all these names of which one of these players are the best players in the world, and I'm like, you guys do understand? Oh, Saka is going to win a Ballon d'Or, and I'm like, fam, you you guys forgetting Vinicius Jr. is still playing football, right?
Messi is
The
still
next
playing
Ballon
football, by the way. Messi
Like
is still
the
playing football, by the way. Just
is that
saying.
fam? Yeah, that's it. I'm looking at them. I'm like, fam, you guys do understand that the next Ballon d'Or winner, theoretically speaking, is Vinicius Jr.
Yeah, he could.
You could.
Yeah. Especially
Yeah.
this season if they win the league and
Let's
win
say
and
Real
does
Madrid
well in
wins.
Copa America. Yeah.
It's probably gonna be Messi
Yeah,
because
exactly. That's what I was gonna say.
MLS
Copa
tag.
America. If he wins Copa America and
Nah,
if
he
they
ain't
win
winning.
the
She'll
UCL,
have
The
something to
champ.
say about
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
I'm always saying it. Like you have a lot of players out in the world right now that are so good, but because they don't have the PR team. Like everyone, like Marcus Rashford, one of the best in the world. I'm like, no,
Dude,
he's
I
not.
laughed at that. I laughed at that PR interview. I started cracking the fuck up.
Listen,
Like,
Sanchez might have something to say about it this summer, by the way. Just saying.
yeah,
Kaneki.
what's up?
This man says, I love and care about the club, and then the next day he goes clubbing. Like, what are
Fam,
you, are you stupid?
don't
Are you
bring that up.
dumb?
Don't even bring that up. Rashford is under smoke. Oh, let's give Rashford some PR. I'm like, yo, when these guys are hurling racial abuse at Paul Pogba and Souness and Neville and all these guys are going at Paul Pogba, where was the Paul Pogba interview to how you guys offered him a 500K contract when Pogba was under way more smoke than Marcus Rashford? Where was his interview?
Facts.
Yeah,
but it's
think about it.
it's an English bias slash
It
it's also there's a color bias also. I mean, you hate to
I'm not
say
gonna
you
even
hate to
say
say it. No, I
no.
get
It
what you're
is.
saying. Yeah.
It
So
is
let's
like, could you imagine Paul Pogba going out to another country and assaulting a police officer like Harry Maguire?
It's
Oh
over.
my
It's over.
Yeah.
If he did that, it's over.
Steve,
Yeah.
did you hear what
Big up BLE, by the way. What's up?
Steve, did you see what the Lazio fans did yesterday
Yeah, it's like
on
that's abhorrent, bro. It's abhorrent. Yeah, I don't stand by that shit. Like, yeah.
Fam, that's Lazio.
just at the goat also? Like, it's
What?
disgusting. Pulisic
Pulisic?
is the goat, by the way, the American goat.
Alright.
I haven't heard you ever say that.
Oh
Yes, I
man,
said it right now.
that's a
Pulisic is the
sad.
American goat.
Like, I think that's the
No, he's
first
not.
time you said it. I
No,
think.
he's not. But
Clint Dempsey. Stop it.
I would say Clint Dempsey. Yeah.
Or even DeMarcus Beasley.
Honestly, yeah,
Beasley.
DeMarcus. Like, I mean, he was the one that was actually really going to
We're talking
Champions
about
Leagues and
scary
everything.
teams. The AC Milan scary team. Guess who scored against fucking AC Milan in the 05 Champions League semifinals for PSV Eindhoven? DeMarcus Beasley.
That's
As
true.
a winger.
Yeah.
That
He was
is
a
true.
winger, then he
Beasley was a
played for us
beast,
at left
bro.
back.
Was at Rangers, at PSV. Was at Man
Yeah.
City for a little bit too. Beasley was one of the first U.S. outfield players that really made a mark in Europe. He was a stud, man. I always got respect for Beasley. He's just criminally underrated by U.S.
I
fans.
think Pulisic will eventually become the GOAT of American football.
Yeah.
Just because he has a lot of PR behind him. And I mean he is a good player. Don't get me wrong. He's
a Champions League winner
PR.
too, and he contributed in that team. He did. He scored semifinal goals against Real Madrid, man.
Nah, he should have scored I would have been so shameless if he would have scored on that breakaway in the second half. I would have been so shameless, but
he's one of the only American players that I can think of that scored in an FA Cup final as well.
That's true.
Oh
yeah, that's right.
He was
right before he
excellent
got injured.
during that period.
Bro, I swear that FA Cup final, if Pulisic didn't get injured, that would most likely Chelsea have an exponentially better chance of winning that game. Pulisic went off
been
injured
like 2-0,
though, and the tide turned.
Yo,
The tide turned,
Steve,
man. Yo.
Steve, I gotta go. I gotta go on the road really quick before the show with Flawless. So I'm gonna see if I can get this done real quick.
The yard man. Yes. Big up, Kaneki.
So big up everybody, man.
Yeah, big up, man.
Peace out, homie. Take care. I'll definitely be watching that. Yeah,
So
go check out
Steve, So at Chelsea, could we even say the manager that got the best out of Pulisic was Frank Lampard?
I don't know if I could say that. I say it. You know what?
To be honest,
he had more freedom. I think because Tuchel also did get a lot out of him when he first came, in the first 6 months. But the thing is, he was at his healthiest under Lampard.
Yeah.
So if you're telling if he would have had the same like level of health when he first came into the Prem, but he had Tuchel for the first 6 months, I would say Tuchel. But it was just injuries. You know, he's just very slight of build, and just injuries. He's just not. You know, like some people aren't really made for certain leagues. Like he's not. He's just not really made for the Prem because he's not. He can't handle the physicality. I mean, I'm not saying Serie A is a pussy league or anything like that, but the Prem,
More
like it's
tactical. Yeah, you could say it's more tactical
yeah.
and shit like that. Yeah.
And like a league like that, like that's where he would be suited, boy. Actually, I would if he were to go to La Liga, he would like light the world on fire, to be honest with you, because it's a very technical league, and that's where he will excel at. But
I
as far as just
Oh, you know
bruisers,
who's playing? You know who's playing amazing football right now? Speaking of Americans, Johnny at Real Betis. Oh my lord,
really.
yo,
See,
dude,
I haven't watched
you
a
need
lot
to
of La
watch a
Liga.
Betis game. You need to watch a Betis game. He has
Oh yeah, they're
literally
sixth right
arrived
now,
in
right?
January. He arrived in January from Internacional in Brazil because Johnny is Brazilian American, and he's
Hmm.
came right to Betis, and he's been one of their best midfielders, and he's a starter. Straight up from Brazil to Spain, straight up one of Betis's key players now. Straight up, he's
Well, hopefully he
phenomenal.
gets a
He's
chance.
been
Hopefully
so
he gets
good.
a chance at hopefully he gets a chance at Copa this summer.
He has to. He
Yeah.
has to.
Even the
With the
kid
with
I
the
was
form he's
about to.
in.
Tillman at PSV, he should get a chance
Yeah.
also. There's a
Yeah, I
lot of
was about to
people that are
say
like
that.
doing real well.
I was about to say that I've seen Pulisic play in real life.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was at
Oh,
that
for
England versus
USA.
USA game, but I won't speak for much else about that.
Mm.
Oh, and
England
Logic,
were
man, I
terrible,
get
and
what you
USA only he got Pickford to make one save.
Yeah.
yeah.
That game was a snooze fest.
And to speak to Logic, like the reason why he never got like a fair shot is because he was always injured. I'm saying if you combine the health that he had, like let's say at the project restart,
Yeah.
and then you couple that with like, because early on he did get opportunities with Tuchel, but when he got injured, Tuchel was like, I need the next man up. And when it
Yeah.
was Mount, Havertz, and Werner, and he just stuck with what was working at the time, and and we literally rode those three to a UCL. So, I mean, and then after that, it was just kind of a roller coaster as far as he would get healthy, he would do well, and then he would get injured again, which was frustrating.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. For sure. How long till we got to the second half? Probably a few minutes, but yeah, for me, like this game, I just think Valencia's game plan's been terrific. For real. Like that goal is gonna change a lot of things though. That late goal for Real Madrid. You know what that is? That changes the halftime team talk. That changes the halftime team talk for both teams. Maybe not Real
Yeah.
Madrid as much, but for Valencia, it's like, they played a brilliant half.
Oh yeah, they really just turned it into a physical game. It looked like a prem. It looked like a prem game in the first half,
Yes.
to be honest with you.
Yeah, for sure. But who do Real Madrid got on the bench? Because they always got somebody. They do have a lot of injuries though. Let's check. So Real Madrid on their bench. Nacho, look at this bench. This bench is
Modric, Joselu, Vasquez, Diaz.
Goulet, Ceballos, Vasquez. Also, that's a decent bench. That's a really decent bench.
Oh,
Yes,
logic. I'm not
on the
saying
bench
that
was
Pulisic didn't have any downfall. It's like he had a lot of shortcomings. Pulisic definitely didn't live up to where we thought he was going to be
Yeah.
after the project restart. I'm just saying that it's injuries did contribute to it. I'm not saying that he did. Like we have a lot of injury prone players, some more than most. I'm not saying he was the most injured player. I'm just saying they affected him more than what others did. Because like when let's say for Reece James was more injury prone, but when he came back on the pitch, he still performed at like peak level. He's still done that. But with Pulisic, it seemed like he would need a run of games in order to ramp up to get back to a certain level. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I wish the best for him. As an American, I really liked. I really liked having him on the team just because it was like it was great when he scored in the semifinals and kind of
Yeah.
brought some validation to the U.S. men's national team and
Yeah.
everything. Especially that year, like I think a lot, like half our teams, like won either a European Cup or a league title that year too, back in the 2021 season. So like I was I'm still very optimistic about the U.S. men's national team going forward,
We need to get a
especially
coach,
because,
though. We need to get a fucking
oh
coach.
yeah, for sure. Like
Halter is the fucking worst thing to
he
ever.
is a worse terrorist than Potch, and that's saying something.
Yeah.
Like he is the definition of negative football.
Yeah.
So
Cross into the box and do fuck all. It's terrible.
yeah.
Literally sucks.
Steve, I know you saw the Copa Libertadores game for the Chilean club Palestino.
Yeah.
When you saw that game, what were your thoughts about them as a team? Do you think they played really well, or
They played all right? They played all right. I forget who they played. They played was it the
Portuguesa.
Venezuelan team?
Yeah, Portuguesa.
Yeah. They should have
Nacional.
scored a few more, to be honest, but they did all right, man. They did all right. Good
And also
balanced team.
they have won 5-0 in the league this season. So
Okay, Logic. Fair enough. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just answering Logic. I'm like, fair enough. He didn't get as many opportunities as James and everybody else. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. Wait, wow, I did not know that about Pulisic.
Yeah.
So that's wow. He's not even that injury prone like that.
No, he's not. He's not. But I
Like 13
but like the
isn't
thing is,
great, but it's not like
yeah.
25 like Dybala or something. Or Reece James where it's like 20.
Yeah, when Reese is out, like he is out, So
Yeah.
I agree. And
That's not
like
even
it's
that
nice
injury
seeing him play at Milan and
Yeah.
seeing him get like so many experience getting like opportunities and what he's doing with those opportunities.
Yeah.
Like I thought it was gonna be Leao's show right now. Like it seems to me every time I see them play, like he's the one that's dictating what's gonna happen to that team when they need a goal
Not
or if they
afraid to
need
shoot.
something.
Pulisic.
Yeah, exactly. And
Leao
Leao,
sometimes overcomplicates things.
yeah, and he
Pulisic
seems
is
like
just
he's
like direct, and he has a good eye for a pass as well. He's a good eye
yeah,
for a pass. Yeah, Pulisic's just he's doing a great job. I thought he was only a left winger. For me, over watching the years, like he played a little bit of right wing at Dortmund, but that was like 4 years ago. And he always for the U.S. men's national team, he only looks good,
on the
really left.
Yeah.
Sometimes Berhalter, this fucking cocksucker terrorist, plays him as an attacking mid, a fucking right mid, a fucking false nine, a fucking
Yeah, some bullshit.
It's pathetic. Like, bro, just play him left wing for God's sake. But Pulisic can play on the right too. Done it the whole season. I don't think he's played a game at left wing.
Nah, he hasn't played. Maybe like here and there when Leao was out for a little bit, but
other than that,
I mean, yeah. But
Second half about to start here for Valencia. They interviewing Sergi Canos, who used to play for Brentford actually.
Yeah. If Pulisic was actually at Chelsea this year, like he would actually like shine. Like because like the left wing has been a shit. I mean, it's been a shit. There's been a lot of shit positions all around the pitch.
You haven't found a Hazard yet.
But yeah, he
definitely would have
benefited with all these players that we have now. It's just yeah. Sometimes football is about like chances. Like when we were talking about Pogba, if Pogba would have
Yeah.
had a healthy Matic with him for more than just one season, they would have won more
You
than
know what
just
fucked them?
a
You know what?
Europa.
You know what fucked them? You know what completely fucked them? When Ole first went to Man United as the manager, they played a 3 in midfield, 4-3-3.
Yeah.
Then, for some fucking God-beknownst reason, the next season, he switched to a 4-2-3-1 and played fucking Pogba in a sitting 2 next to McTominay. And then
Yeah.
people are like, why is he shit? Why is he looking like shit? Like Kaneki said earlier, he's a disease.
But the thing is, they did that. They did that because around that, you remember around that time, that was like 2018 when they saw
Yeah.
him with Conte, but it's fucking Conte, So like Conte was the one that like sat in between
Yeah.
that sat in between the center backs and then allowed Pogba to go forward. He didn't have anybody to allow him to go forward and be creative. So he would
Yeah.
always have to stay back, and that's just not his game. He's more like a freelancer where he just makes shit happen on his own.
Yeah.
And they literally took the magic out of his game
Yeah.
slowly throughout those four or five seasons. It's a damn
Their
shame.
best midfield under Ole was Herrera, Pogba, Matic.
Yeah, I
Not
agree.
McTominay,
That
not
was what,
fucking
2017, 28, 2016,
18,
2017?
19 around that. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah,
No,
I remember that.
Rodrigo, block.
Yeah, because I remember they like literally just put Herrera when they played Chelsea, they just put Herrera on Hazard, and he just wherever he went, if he went to the bathroom, Herrera was right there with him,
Yeah.
and that kind of neutralized us a little bit until we were able to get like a goal. I think there was like
Bellingham?
at the bridge we beat them like 4-0, and Pedro just scored within like 50 seconds, and then they had to change that whole tactic.
Yeah. Tony Kroos, Paulo left, Mendy, Rodrigo, Vinny. Very good work, Pepe Lu.
How's the
Valencia
second half
break.
been?
Second half just started 2 minutes ago, 2.5.
Not much happened.
Nah, just Real Madrid trying to figure out how to unlock Valencia, really. But Valencia are in the Real Madrid half. Mosquera, Sergio Caños, or sorry, not Caños. That's fucking Javi Guerra. That's who it is.
Oh
Steve,
man,
there
I
was
was
a
supposed to.
question I remembered about. Are there any games you thought about doing live streams for at the Copa America?
Oh yeah, I'll probably do some live streams. That absolutely. Whenever
Have
I'm
you thought
available.
of any or not right now?
I haven't looked at it because like I work nights. That's the other thing. So I'd only be
Oh
able to
yeah,
do
the
a
games are gonna be at night.
Yeah.
The games are gonna be
Or
at
you,
night
or, you,
here.
or Steve, you can change it so you work days for the
Huh?
Copa America. Or you can change so that you work days on the Copa America and the
Maybe.
Euro.
Shot blocked by Kroos.
I mean, because like here
Wow.
in
But
the
again,
States,
blocked.
like
Hasn't been good.
the
Handball?
summers here in the States are unbearable. Like
Mm.
you have to play them at night. Because during the
Yeah.
day it's like 100. I mean, here in Texas
Yeah.
it's like 110 degrees.
Yeah.
So you would literally die if they had a
Yeah.
game at like our time, 12 o'clock or 3.
They're on sale. Copa America tickets logic. They're just like I don't even want to say the price. It's like yeah.
It's disgusting. No, you know what? Like
Hundreds of dollars.
the cheap seats have came down. There's like I've seen like a couple. Well, here in Houston, I saw like a couple tickets for like $90 and 150.
Mm. Shot.
But
Free kick over the bar.
the Colombia Paraguay game that I'm going to on the
Mm.
24th, I'm not even gonna say it what I paid for it, but my girl is Colombian, so yeah, I had to.
Support the thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Colombian for the summer.
Fairs.
Yeah.
Can't wait for Chile, Argentina.
Actually, you know the next game I'm going to? I'm going to New York to see Italy play Ecuador at Red Bull Arena.
Ooh.
When is
that
that?
should be a good
When
one.
is that? When is that, by the way?
March 24th.
Oh yeah, I know, because in March, Portugal
International break.
Portugal is gonna destroy us. But
Yeah. Sweden.
we have a new manager, by the way, Jon Dahl Tomasson.
Thomason. Oh, he was at Blackburn. Didn't
And
really.
Malmo. He took them to the Champions League group stage, so I guess he's good.
What?
Yeah, Thomasson. He took.
Oh,
Malmo.
as a player. Yeah.
No, as a coach. He took Malmo to the UCL group stage.
Oh, Malmo. Yeah. That's right. Oh, was that the group with Chelsea, Zenit, and Juve?
Yes, I think so.
He won home and away against Steven Gerrard's Rangers, if I'm thinking of the right.
In the qualifying rounds.
Yeah, I remember that guy because you were very angry. The watch along you did. You you were like, fuck show like this.
Yeah, man.
And then obviously he won 2 Allsvenskan back to back. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, fellas, I have to head out. It was great talking with y'all, man. Y'all have a good one.
Yeah.
Big up.
All right.
Absolutely, bro. Take care, homie.
You too.
Curry Pyro, you there? Maybe not.
He's just turned his mic off.
And obviously the 2021 season where Jon Dahl Tomasson won the league, we actually finished the same points as them in second, and we also the goal difference fucked it up for us.
Yeah. Oh, Pepelu, Fouquier used to play at Strasbourg, by the way. Now balling for Valencia. Oh, good pass, very good pass. Hugo Duro back to Fouquier on the right. Fouquier cross dealt with by Chouameni. Real Madrid gonna try to go counter. Good block there from Javi Guerra.
Two games I can think of that would be good for watch-alongs in the Copa America. There's Venezuela versus Ecuador and Panama versus Uruguay.
Fairs. Wait, you said who? Panama, Uruguay?
Yes.
I'd favor Uruguay, but yeah, Panama can be scrappy.
They can at least make it entertaining.
Yeah. Still incredible to me that they qualified for a World Cup. That was wow.
I have a funky feeling on a few games.
Ooh, Rodrigo! Shot over the bar.
No, I have a funky feeling.
Sorry, that was Vinny. My bad. Fucking hell.
I have a funky feeling about some games in the Copa America. No, might be okay.
Mexico are gonna flop. We all know that.
Yeah, I think they're gonna get 0 points in my opinion.
I wouldn't be surprised if they drop a 0. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm looking forward to what does Brazil do, because they need to do something.
They ain't doing shit.
They
ain't doing nothing.
If I look at our group,
Aubameyang goal for Marseille, 2-1.
Fuck Marseille, by the way.
Good cross. Bellingham. What a save! Oh. Oh, Camavinga. What strength, power. He's driving. Fouquier clears. Real Madrid is starting to turn the fucking screw here.
Yeah, I've heard that there might be a lot of Chileans at the Copa America, so
yeah,
it's gonna be insane. Hopefully we beat Argentina. I just want to. I don't care if we go out. Just beat Argentina. I hate them.
Chile versus Peru. That's going to be a big game.
It
won't be the most entertaining.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna win that. I'm sure that we're gonna win. And I'm so angry that I saw today that Gareca is calling old players to come back to the national team. I'm really angry about that.
Wait, what happened?
he called. I've heard that he has been calling some older players like Vargas. The latest was Isla, and I was thinking, oh no, please God, no. We have better right backs in our league that is better than Isla. But I understand why he does it. But yeah. This is supposed to be my revenge year. That I get things given to me nicely. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Arca's gonna lose tomorrow because we're playing in the cup. We have to draw or win to get through. We're already first with 6 points in the group. If we lose that game, it might be we are finito. We are finito. Right?
Who's that? Sorry.
Arca. We play tomorrow.
In
the Swedish Cup. So if we go out in the group stage, we're finito.
What do you think about Tony Cruz going back to the German national team?
I don't really like. It's cool, but like my thoughts on Germany are gonna remain the same until proven otherwise. Until I see performances and wins and being a serious team again. That's my thoughts. Like, honestly, bro. Like a lot of the players for Germany are performing terribly. That they might just be overrated for the national football. They might just be overrated. I'm looking at Kimmich, Goretzka, Rudiger, fucking who's the other? Schlotterbeck, Zula, Musiala, like tries Zane is mad overrated as well. Fulkrug is one of the players that delivers. Fulkrug. So my thoughts on Germany ain't changing at all until I see something like way
Fulkrug
better.
has a missing tooth.
Yeah, because that guy's about that life, bro. He doesn't mess around, man.
What I saw from their games against Austria and Turkey was that they were getting done by playing extremely high lines.
Yeah. Foul there, Rudiger. Rudiger got it was a handball actually in the penalty box. I think Germany need to transition to new players. Oh, Gundogan's overrated as fuck for Germany too. Forgot about that. He plays very average. Kimmich, like I said, Zane, like a lot of them.
What's your prediction for PSV versus Feyenoord for tomorrow?
I'm not convinced by Feyenoord lately. Feyenoord been a bit shaky. They're getting results still.
3-1 PSV.
I think PSV 2-1, 3-1. Actually, I'll go 3-1. That's gonna be a great game. I'll definitely be watching that. Strasbourg on at the same time as well. So I'll definitely.
I saw you scheduled the Strasbourg watch on.
Yeah, Montpellier, Strasbourg. Yeah.
I think you'll lose, to be honest.
Strasbourg are playing fucking awful lately.
How have Montpellier been lately? Montpellier.
Same as usual. Just like mid-table. Just like not really consistent. Tarami's good. Musa Al-Tamari. No.
Oh yeah, the Jordanian player.
And Akor Adams. I thought he had a real hot start to the season. Hasn't been that great. Sevigny's been good. Esteve left for Burnley, so their defense is a bit definitely missing a hole.
Oh,
good cross in. Oh, it's in. What a fucking save. Diego Lopez really tests out Lunin there.
When he came on, I was going to ask if he was a good replacement.
Who?
Diego Lopez for Yaremchuk.
That's a decent sub. Yeah. I'd say so. I think Yaremchuk was starting to tire out a little bit, losing kind of some effectiveness in the game. I think it's I think that was a good sub. Just brings a
What
spark.
does it say about Nacho if Tchouameni starting at centre back ahead of him?
It's true. That's true. I never even thought of that, but you're right. Says a lot, don't it?
What do you think about Lunin? He's like a really good goalkeeper. Like he was really good against Leipzig in the Champions League.
Oh, Lunin. Bro, I think he should be starting for Ukraine, to be honest. I like Trubin, but I rate Lunin higher. I can't lie. Trubin's problem is he's conceding too many back near post. Way too many.
Do you think he'll start against Iceland in March?
Lunin should, but he'll go with either. Who's the Dynamo Kiev goalkeeper?
Buschan.
Buschan. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Big up Curry Fire. Big up. You watching the Real Madrid game?
Yeah, I am. But now I'm watching a bit of it on my phone right now.
Oh, fairs. Bellingham?
Steve, you want to know what's funny?
I don't know. Yeah, go ahead.
Sweden just played against Estonia and Azerbaijan like a few months ago. And we're going to play them in the Nations League again. Can we just stop playing? It's just, it's me.
Bro, Sweden are trash.
But now we have it's a new era. Like,
yeah, I'm willing to see what this.
If we don't qualify for the next World Cup with the players we have, we are cooked. We're cooked.
Yeah.
We might be in the.
Also depends on the draw they get in the qualifiers.
Yeah.
We should be finishing first in that League C group.
At least we won't play 4-4-2, so that's good.
Mendy, Cruz, Mendy, Tony Cruz, back to Mendy, back to Cruz. Stop, Tony Cruz over the bar.
Steve, you were talking about Bellingham, right? Like, I feel like it's the same thing all season, right? If he doesn't score or assist, I feel like he's just aimless at times. Like, that's just what I feel for him whenever I see him play.
He's all right at like he's got a good passing range and all that. Like, yeah, I think some people overhype him, but I mean, he's scoring all these fucking goals, man. He was a decent goal scorer at Dortmund, but not like this fucking rate. I didn't think it's Ancelotti being like, yo, I need someone to bag me a bunch of goals.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying in general, right? Like for him, like this season, it's like if he's not scoring or assisting that game, then it just seems like an empty spot in a sense, attacking wise, right?
Yeah, he could do a little bit better for sure. But also, I think Ancelotti's not asking him to do some of those. Like the role, like I said, the role for Bellingham, get me goals because we don't have a striker unless you want to put Joselu in there.
Yeah, I agree. But then
I just think he's telling Bellingham, just get me goals because I know you can do that, and we basically need to plug the team needs something, and I know you can do it. So I'm gonna do the diamond.
I agree. But then I think the overhypeness happened, I feel like, in the beginning of the season because he did, kind of like, how with Declan Rice, in a sense of, how he scored some key goals at times when that clinched it up for Madrid to win games that they shouldn't have won. And then it skyrocketed him to this expectation that should have never been put on him in his first season at Madrid. In the position he was playing, right? Like it went from like he's holding up to his 100 million mark to like he's like the surefire Ballon d'Or candidate.
Yeah, I don't think he's I mean, he should be high on the list, but I wouldn't give him.
Yeah, like I think he should be top 10 definitely.
Easy.
But he's not like top 3 for me at all.
Top 5.
Yeah, I would say that. I would say top 5. Top 5 if he wins the Champions League or if England do something with him in the squad.
They won't. England
Yeah,
won't.
I know with Southgate. But like, the thing is, for me, it's like. Also, I want to ask you this double standard in a sense, right? Where, so last season, Messi won, right, when he shouldn't have.
Yeah.
But then I'm getting flashbacks of 2010 all over again. What I'm saying is Messi scored a bunch of goals, but that same season, Schneider had a treble. And the season before, he was in a Madrid squad where he was basically kicked out because they're like, we don't need you. Next season, he wins a treble. He's one of the main, I would say, 3 players with Milito and Eto'o. And then he goes to a World Cup final where they could have won if Robin had just shot it anywhere besides just at Casillas.
Yeah.
Right? And then Messi wins. And then Haaland does the same thing. He wins a treble. He breaks the goal-scoring record for the Prem. Like, you couldn't ask him to do more in a sense.
Yeah.
Especially when Messi is in an Inter Miami squad. Like, I'm sorry, you're in Inter Miami. He's won a treble. Right? Like, and it's not like Messi had like a bazillion assists and goals. I know he was injured for parts of it, but it's not like groundbreaking where it's like there's no point. Like, he's scoring like 2 goals every game. It's like, okay, it's like so ridiculous where you have to just get like, like overtake it. So I feel like that might happen. That might happen again for Vinny. I feel like if Vinny wins a UCL and the league and does, like, let's say reaches the final for Copa America and he's the main reason for reaching the final, I still don't think he's gonna win the Ballon d'Or just because he doesn't have the PR.
Yeah.
For me. Because then everyone would be like, oh my God, Jude was in that team that won the UCL. England hype because he's basically the star boy for England. Right?
Yeah.
And it's like, Vinny also has that personality that Bellingham doesn't have with the media, especially in Spain, where it's like either you love him or hate him, right? Because first of all, he's fighting against racism in Spain head on, but also he does play up to being the villain at times, right?
Yeah.
So that's going to cause divisiveness no matter what, because first he's fighting actual racism and sometimes he is a dickhead.
Yeah.
Right? Where it's Bellingham, it's like, oh my God, look at how amazing he is. He's so quiet. He's just so nice. Like, that's your PR.
Yeah.
So it's like that stuff, right?
Ooh. Mavardashvili clears it. Kamavinga. Cross. Blocked there by Mosquera. Oh, nice little move. Pepe, oh, what a good one, too, with Guillermo. Ooh. Fran Perez. That's phenomenal. Javi Guerra. Great defense. Great tackle.
Bellingham did play some games in attacking midfield for England. I think only in the last 2 international breaks. But when it comes to the Euros, I want to see him in that box position because England have a number of players that can play there. Yeah. And when they come up against France or even go on to play Portugal or Spain, I don't want England to be done in midfield with like Rice, Trent, and maybe Jordan Henderson, or Bellingham's actually, it might just be a double pivot, and then Bellingham's up in the number 10 and not in as much of a position to help them out. Rice and Bellingham's been, since that Nations League campaign in September, the last 2 games in that Nations League campaign back in September of 2022, they were building something together, and then I think they've gone on to be a good pairing since. We need him. England need him at the number 8, though.
So I have a question for you guys with regards to England in general. Like, I feel like there's not enough actual defenders for me in that squad. There's so many ball-playing center backs for me. Like Stones is ball-playing. He sometimes drifts into CDM and Pep system. You got
He's also
Trent.
a real clean center back, though. He is a real clean center back, like an actual defending. Like he makes things look easy. Stones.
Because it's like
he's
you
not
have
like he's not an aggressive center half, but he just simple. Makes everything simple.
Fair, because like I'm looking at the like what else? Because like your right back is Trent again, who's great offensively, but then once
he plays in midfield. He plays in midfield for England.
Trent yeah, but then you can't have him as midfield during the Euros, no? Because then how like that midfield is congested as hell. Like what is everyone doing? Because people are gonna say they want Foden at the 10, right? They'll say, "Oh my God, he's great at with Man City at the 10." Then they want either Bellingham as a 10 or as a box to box. Then you got Rice, who's either a 6 or a 8. Then you're gonna have Trent in there.
Southgate's gonna use him as a 6.
Yeah, 6.
Yeah, so then that's what I'm saying. It's like what? But what is everyone's position? Because it's like you have a lot of people who are like you're gonna have Trent coming into the midfield. You're gonna have Rice. You have also Stones, who likes to come into the midfield. Then you have Bellingham there. Then you have Foden there. And then if you play Palmer some games, you're gonna have Palmer drifting into the midfield.
I don't think Palmer's going to be in one of the main. I'm
not saying main. I'm just saying squad in general. Like I feel like there's too many people wanting to be in the midfield area and not enough people stretching. Because who do you have? It's Rashford.
Well, first of all, I don't know whether it's going to be a 4-3-3 or a 4-4 or a 4-2-3-1 come the Euros. So
or a 3.
I guess that will give us the bet. No, I don't think it's going to be a 3 at the back.
No.
Not since Bellingham and Rice started playing well together.
Yeah, that's true.
I think the last time England played with 3 at the back was the international break before the World Cup.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Because my thing is like opponents will just congest the midfield themselves, like congest the middle. Because like you have Grealish who wants to cut into the midfield. Like all you have is Rashford and Sterling, and I'm sorry, as a Chelsea fan, Sterling's shit.
Yeah, Sterling. Yeah.
Rashford's having a shit season.
Terrible season.
Maybe Bowen. I don't know. Like
Gordon, Anthony Gordon.
I guess yeah. That's all I'm seeing. But everyone else wants to just congest the midfield. So I would just, if I'm an opponent, I'm just gonna congest the middle of the park like crazy.
Yeah.
Who could be?
Then you have freaking Harry Kane coming into CDM for Bayern. So it's like, bro.
Again, another terrible performance from Bayern.
Exactly, and like who's holding things up to like the back line of the opponent? Because if Kane's dropping back like he is for Bayern, even when he has wingers like freaking Coleman and Musiala and Sane, for some reason he wants to drop into a CDM position. It's like, what's he gonna do for England then? He's gonna do the same comfort zone that he's been doing for 3 years, 4 years now.
Yeah. Yeah, England are just again same thing as Germany. I'll believe it when I see it. I'll change my opinion. It's just I don't take them. I take Croatia more seriously. Let's be honest.
I've got confidence in them this time around.
Oh, Matt, you aren't?
Yes, as of now, but I'm sure when they play Brazil and Belgium in March, that we'll get a big indication of where England are at.
You should be hammering Brazil, or at least winning the game with some comfort.
Yeah, especially when they have no manager. They have nothing right now.
They're shambolic.
Yeah, we're like mad in a transitional phase right now because it's like We have to give the team to Vinny, but Vinny hasn't really taken Brazil to like fully grasp it. Yeah, same with Rodrigo. Casemiro's old as shit. Like your midfield's gonna be like a weird Douglas Luiz, Paqueta. I don't know what else it's gonna be. Like yeah, Bruno G. Like it's gonna be a weird thing.
Wellington.
Like who the hell is Brazil's striker right now? Because like everyone's waiting for 2 years time for Victor Roque and Hendrick to do something, but that hasn't happened yet. So they're not gonna do shit right now.
Ooh, Modric. Cross. 2-2. And it's Vinny Jr.
Vinny Jr.
again.
Hold that, you racist bastard. Hold it.
Vinny Jr. again.
I'm telling you, he's the best player in the world for me right now, man. If he continues like he's the best player in the world.
I'd agree with that. A header, and they get the goal. It's 2-2. He gonna get people fucking Jesus Christ.
Like he scored in the Champions League final. He scored a hat trick in less than halftime. Like what else could you want from the guy?
Christ. Is that onside though?
Ooh, that I'm not sure.
That's offside, I think. I think that might be just slightly offside. Bro, he's so good. I think he's offside. I think he's slightly offside. Yeah, I was checking it though. Still checking.
I think he's offside.
Paris probably in the VAR room. It's been given. Okay. Let's see. They need to have automated offside in all these leagues. I'm sorry, bro. Like, let's just make it crystal clear like it should be.
Agreed.
They need to have automated VAR. They're offside. They need to. It's been around for years as well. This isn't like a brand new thing. It's been around for years. Like, I remember this has been around since at least 2018. At least. Because it was in the 2018 World Cup. Yo, they fighting now. Modric is chatting with fucking Valencia players. Things are getting chippy. Whole game's been so chippy. Okay. Yeah, bro. Can we just come to a
It would be a dark horse for the Euros.
Austria,
possibly.
Hungary, maybe.
Hungary.
But am I really hungry for them though? To make it that far?
Who else? Fucking Switzerland, you always gotta consider that they can just beat anyone.
they do need to replace their manager though.
Yeah, and they won't do it apparently. So,
Yeah, because Petkovic left a few years ago
yeah,
for Bordeaux and then got fired.
Obviously, everyone knows what happened in the last Euro.
Goal stands.
Where they kicked out their boobies from the Euros. So
2-2.
can they do it again?
Wow. Huh?
Can they do if Switzerland plays against France? Could they do it again?
Yes, because Deschamps. I think for me they need to France change up. I think Deschamps' pass is best. Diaz. Robert just still do need that third goal to maintain their lead. Ooh, need the third goal to maintain at least a 9-point lead.
We could potentially get France versus England in the Euro semi-final in Dortmund.
Yeah, I favor France every time in that game. Even though I think Deschamps has passed it, I still favor France every time.
It could be whoever wins that game wins the tournament.
Yeah. I think Croatia. I think Croatia. I think I'm gonna pick them as my winners. I've been saying it for a while too. Because, bro, Matt, you can't, or anyone here, you can't tell me that you are shocked when Croatia, if I told you they will make the semifinals bare minimum this tournament. You wouldn't be surprised, right?
No.
No, not really.
Croatia, every tournament, I swear to God, Euros, World Cup, Nations League, even, they're in the semifinals.
I'm not sure if their Nations League have. No, not the. I'm not sure their Euros performances have been to the same extent as the other competitions.
That's true.
There was round of 16 in 2020, in
quarterfinals
2016, and then in the Euros they just missed out in the group stage of 2012. Well, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. And for me, like Modric, a last hurrah, I could see it. I could totally see it. Because they still have a good team, and they still have the same manager that gets them pretty damn far in tournaments. So, yeah, for me, I think they could do something crazy. I think they could. Because it's like, Germany ain't doing shit. England are not going to win it. France,
No, I think they can. Though I think they can, but I don't have them as my main pick.
If you had anyone but Southgate, if you had Mourinho, I'm picking you guys to win the tournament.
Really, Mourinho?
I'm gonna just be honest. If England had Mourinho, I'm picking them to win the tournament. But you don't. You have Southgate.
Is Mourinho better than he was like a few years ago?
Bro, Mourinho should. Everybody says, oh, he's an international manager, and I should try that out. He's in the club game, he's finished and all that. And it's like, all right, well then let's plug him in England.
He did well at Roma.
Mourinho wasn't ready to admit that when Portugal offered him a job.
Yeah.
He did very well with Roma, by the way. I know you hate Roma, Steve, but he did very, very well.
He didn't even get Roma to a Champions League.
But he won the Conference League, just saying.
Yeah, he did. He did. I'll give him credit for that, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah, he was fine at Roma.
He just had to go because the results weren't there.
And his record against the top 8 wasn't very good.
By the way, De Rossi has lost one game since he's taken charge in like 10.
That's impressive.
Rossi been wins and a draw.
When Porto Conceição, when he leaves, Mourinho should go.
That's a good manager.
I think when he leaves, I think Mourinho goes back to Porto.
I could see that.
There are a lot of younger Porto fans that want Mourinho's assistant at Porto, Villas-Boas, to be the club president, and they think if he's the president, then he's going to have a good chance at attracting Mourinho back to the club.
It's an election year at Porto, right, for president?
Yeah. I don't know enough about either. I know the current and president's previous record, but I don't know what Villas-Boas is like as a businessman. So for me, I just want whoever's the better.
He was good for Zenit when he coached Zenit, by the way. Villas-Boas. He was good for Zenit.
That's a foul. 10 minutes left. Still 2-2. Valencia trying to get up the pitch, but Real Madrid are really just grabbing the game by the scruff of the neck. Modric, Rudiger. Modric. Keep an eye on Bellingham. He's making that run. Oh, you got Joselu was also out there. Ceballos. Vini Jr. Correa covering Vini Jr. Good pass. Modric, coughed it up too easy. That's a foul.
I remember Correa from like Benfica. Like he was like a hyped up wonder kid on like career mode and stuff like that. Yeah, I didn't remember it.
He's good at Benfica, man. That was years ago. Fucking years ago.
I do think Southgate has been getting better over the last 2 years, but I can agree with you that he's more of a psychologist than a tactical manager.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I just think, I think England can do better than Southgate. I just don't like he doesn't he progresses maybe a little bit further, but you've got such a good crop of players, you should take that risk for me to bring in someone new. Cross in. Hey, Nacho's in the box. Cleared out by
Nacho
Valencia.
Fernandez was offside. I think. I don't know.
Yeah, he was offside.
It's now or never for Southgate this tournament.
I think he stays after the tournament because it's like, who is England gonna hire?
There's not a lot of obvious picks, but
That's what I'm saying. Especially from the FA perspective, Matt, he's a steady Eddie. Like, he doesn't cause controversy. He doesn't piss people off in the FA. Like, he's a public speaker. Like, for me, he's just he's the FA's golden boy. Not in terms of results, because they don't care about that. They really don't. They're not serious about winning. World Cup, Euros, anything else. They're not serious about that.
But Roy Hodgson resigned on his own merit.
Who?
Roy Hodgson.
Oh, yeah. You have to Iceland. That was wild, man. That was wild. Wait, did you go to that?
The angriest moment I've had as an England fan.
That's the worst.
Definitely the angriest and probably the worst.
That was mad embarrassing.
If Allardyce was managing England at that World Cup, he would not have had the same sort of, I guess psychology is one way of putting it, but the motivational experience that Southgate had having missed a penalty in a shootout in the past.
Yeah. That's true.
As assistant manager, England have the guy who was the assistant to Roberto Di Matteo, Steve Holland, when Chelsea won that Champions League.
Yeah. Steve Holland. Oh, yeah, he's in the thingy. That's right. I'm familiar with that name.
Who's on the stretcher?
That is that Mosquera? Oh, Diakabi, sorry. The other center back. Mukhtar Diakabi. Yeah, that didn't look good. He's holding his back of his head. I missed what happened, really.
Given that they were 2-0 down, will Real Madrid take a 2-2 draw?
No, because it's Real Madrid, to be honest. They shouldn't have been. They and I say that also because both the goals were huge self-inflicted mistakes that were avoidable. Very much avoidable. True. And you're giving Girona a little bit of belief still when you could have just been, taking care of business. But
how did they do? Or have they? Did they
haven't played this weekend yet. Big up, AD.
Welcome back.
Crossing from Valencia. Great header.
Hello.
Rudiger.
I honestly think Portugal are more so favorites than England, for me.
Yeah, they're playing very well.
Nah, I don't think
as a team balance, I think more so. Yeah, they have good left and right backs. They're better defenders.
better attacking players.
Yeah, I mean, you're entitled to your opinion. I personally don't agree.
Okay, they do also have another manager that people like to criticize a lot, Roberto Martinez.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I just don't think Portugal have been challenged. They weren't challenged in the qualifier, so
That's true.
Like that's
fair enough.
Yeah, we'll see if it can translate. 7 minutes added on, by the way, in the Valencia game.
Hello, Alexander.
Hi.
And I noticed that Roberto Martinez likes to play players who played in the early part of last decade.
Yeah, he prefers experienced players over young players, I think.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Although to be fair, I think Portugal's
Duro. Ooh. Penalty, Valencia!
Penalty?
Oh, I've been watching this game on mute the whole time because of being on this watch along.
Wow.
Yeah, me too.
For me, that's a penalty too. That is a penalty. Miami Orlando just picked off in MLS.
I think they'll also be checking whether he's onside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a good first touch from Duro.
I think, by the way, Columbus tied.
Huh?
Columbus tied.
Oh, with Minnesota United. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. Wow. Minnesota scored late last one. I think they scored the last one equalizer. Or like.
Dang. That's a.
As VAR checking.
Yeah.
They're bound to be.
I don't think that's a penalty. I don't think that's a penalty personally.
It looked offside as well.
Yeah, and I think he got touched to the ball also. He got touched to the ball.
Brian Garcia got the touch.
He Dodo went for the shot but just missed. He whiffed on it.
He's going to check it.
Who knows though? VAR in La Liga has been stupid this season, to say the least.
With Portugal, like, why did they destroy like Luxembourg 9-0 and that like Luxembourg like has like Portuguese?
What's that?
Like, remember how Portugal like destroyed Luxembourg like 9-0, but like Luxembourg has like Portuguese descent. Like, why didn't it like take it easy on them?
Hey man, because you gotta run up the goal difference. Gotta run up the goal difference.
You've made a decision, and I'll let you see for yourself what it is.
No pen. No pen. I agree with you, to be honest.
You got the shot off. When is that Italy versus Ecuador game you're going to?
March 24th.
Okay. March. Is that on a weekend or?
Yeah, on Sunday. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll spend the weekend in New Jersey, New York City, basically, around there. I'll stay with my godmother in Hoboken.
That was the stadium you went to see Brighton versus Newcastle.
Yes, you got a fucking crazy memory, bro. You're right. Yeah.
Ooh.
Actually, I watched that. I watched the vlog recently, so
yeah.
I think I saw it last week. So.
1-0 Miami.
Wow.
Luis Suarez.
I wouldn't give too much credit to my memory.
Oh, that's fair.
But
Luis Suarez.
it is also good.
Suarez's first. I think it's his first Miami goal, competitor goal.
Yeah.
Do you think like Neymar would ever join Inter Miami to have like MSN back?
Trending so fucking bad. Oh my god.
Oh, I really want to see it.
Who doesn't
MSN
who the fuck doesn't mark Luis Suarez? What the fuck, man? Oh.
Because it's MLS, to be fair. But...
Oh yeah. I know, but like fucking hell. Oh my god.
Orlando's a good team, man. They're not a bad team.
No, they're not. That's also why it's inexcusable. It's like y'all are better than that. That's a sick finish. Sick finish. Holy fuck. Even more wide open on that replay. Holy fuck. Oh my God. That's poor. Vinny Jr.?
Is there a possibility that would there be a possibility that Neymar could be like at Inter Miami to bring back MSN or no?
I wouldn't be surprised. I don't even know if Neymar's gonna be able to kick a fucking ball again. That's a bad injury, man. That's a real bad injury.
This could be the moment for Real Madrid.
Yeah, corner. Modric gonna take it. 2 minutes left, but there's gonna be a lot more added on because of fucking the VAR. Great header. Not cleared all the way though. Vinny Jr. Bit of a mishit, but does get switched over to Brahim Diaz. Diaz with the ball in. Had it out. Correa, great poke. Valencia could break here. Correa with some pace. Vinny Jr., remarkable work defensively. But Correa picks it up. Correa just holding on to it. Pepe Lu. Javi Guerra gets taken down. Takes it quick. Correa. Shot! Big save! Big save, Lunin. Hey, Correa, man. He's taking the game, and he's like, I'm winning this shit. Very good play. Orlando City. Oh, fucking hell. That's an awful thing.
This game's end to end.
Yes. It's been a very good game. A very good game, man. That's a decent
I don't think I would have watched it had you not done a watch along.
Lunin, good save. Strong hand. Corner Valencia. Crash in the box. Lunin. Good. Very strong goalkeeping there from Lunin. He had 3 Valencia motherfuckers crash in on him. Ceballos. Lunin. Kicked out. Bellingham. Folkier. Thierry Correa. Valencia just hoofing up the pitch. Rudiger doesn't deal with it at all. Cleared out. Pepe Lu. Cross. Correa. Shot! Oh, man, just over the bar. He hit that well. It was just bit too. That's a great cross. Decent technique. It's just a bit too high. Oh, Correa has been such a good sub coming on for Valencia. Such a good sub. He usually starts for them though, so I'm surprised. Vinny Jr. That's a great ball to Jude Bellingham. Bellingham cross, block, corner. A goal kick? No, it is. No, Real Madrid goal, corner. Modric.
Modric taking.
Fantastic end to this game. Modric, corner. That's decent. Header. Great goalkeeping. Modric really to punch that out. Brahim Diaz on the edge of the box. Full time. Wait, what? No! What the fuck was that? Whoa. Hold on. Why did the ref blow play there? What? Real Madrid scored, but it's after the whistle. Nah.
I'm watching it on mute, but I think it was called for full time.
Why though? It's still in an attacking move. I've never seen a ref.
I agree with you.
I have never seen a ref call it during an attack. It's not like they're starting to attack from the other end. They blew that while the. Oh God, we got a fucking fist fight and everything here. Some shoving around. Yo. You gotta. Ali Moreno just said it in the commentary. You end the game when the ball's cleared. Nah, man. You can't end the game. Nah. That's a horrific error. Yo, Rudiger. Yo. Vini Jr.'s pissed. He is seething. Nah. That's nah. You cannot end the game in that phase of no.
That's one of the worst decisions I've seen of the season.
Of my life. That is awful. And they scored. 2-0 Suarez.
How does this compare to Diaz's goal getting ruled out?
Probably just as bad.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the same.
Because now it's over. It's over. The game is over. There's no fixing it. Like VAR can't. The game's done. The game is done. So VAR could have and they should have done their job for the Diaz goal. It's over. The game's over.
Yeah, VAR has intervened in the past when after France equalized against Tunisia, the full-time whistle was blown, and then the officials intervened to chalk the goal off.
Yeah.
So what's to say that they can't just give Real Madrid the goal?
Because people are stubborn, Matt. That's why. The ref would basically have to be like, I'm wrong. And they ain't doing that.
Yeah,
Someone got a red card in that scuffle, by the way. For Real Madrid. What a fucking crazy ending. That's beyond dreadful refereeing. I've never seen that in my life. Oh, Bellingham red.
Whoa.
After the final whistle. Wow. That's not right. That's
bullshit.
That is really, really bad. But yeah, big up everybody for joining. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. Or almost 5 hours. Big up everybody. Thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Hit the like and subscribe if you haven't already. But yeah, big up guys. Peace.
Bye.
Nice one.